Hello, my children, and welcome. And I just realized I did not turn off those things that I need to turn off. Let me do that before somebody goes in and does something crazy. Let me fix that real quick. Guys, welcome to tonight's stream. My name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May its gaze be upon you this and every single one of your days. We are forgetting to turn on our lights and everything. I started late today. Okay? It's a terrible day. I started, I should be fixed now. I fixed? Yeah, I'm fixed. Shut up. Right? Shut up. Sorry, Liz, thank you very much for that, host. Guys, welcome to tonight's Dungeons & Dragons game. My name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. Also, I am the Dungeon Master for this group. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bingus, thank you very much for that, host. You are not my best friend. So, welcome, everybody. We are back to D&D. Where we left off, our groups of individuals have made it to the beautiful and wonderful town of Jalanthar, a small barge village that essentially you were led to by a young druid that you met in Shadowtop Cathedral. And upon him hearing the story of y'all's adventure, he was very impressed with the things you've done thus far and decided to gift you some of his old items from his adventuring days. And you found yourself in possession of a bag of holding and some gauntlets of ogre strength on top of another potion. You guys gleefully took these things, and in the process of completing that particular quest, everyone leveled to level 7. So we will go right into it.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello.
Why isn't this coming?
That's
There we
close
go.
enough.
So yeah, guys, if you don't remember where we left off, essentially you are in the city of Jalanthar, and you just met a very, very interesting man who used to be an adventurer himself, or so he says, and he gifted upon you some magical items that you gleefully took, and now you've kind of finished your visiting, and you have the rest of the night to do whatever you want here in town.
Let's get wrecked! Woo!
What did we get for magical? I don't remember what people got.
So, go ahead.
I got the bag of holding.
I picked up a set of ogre strength gloves, which improves my strength modifier, which does more damage for the.
And then there was a
And I
potion.
think Rega got the enlarging potion.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that's what it was.
Indeed.
That's why he's not here then.
Oh no. It's not a little
It
blue.
really-
It's not a little blue potion. It's not
It
a
was
little.
at a birthday party, that is.
Oh my god.
It's been longer than 4 hours. He's consulting his
He's
physician.
consulting a physician. That's right. My whole train of thought has been completely derailed. Thank you all for that. All right.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah. So what y'all
That's what
doing
we're
for the
here
rest of the night? You're just gonna go get a place to stay and stay the night, or?
And drink,
Yeah, well,
More-
yes. Okay.
more than likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, drinking, sleeping, and trying not to get in trouble. Despite
I go to
my
sleep
best
with our-
efforts.
Tree and bush friends.
Tree and bush friends outside.
He's gonna go.
Should-
He's gonna go sleep with George.
You should get yourself a hammock.
Yeah, then
Sleep
you
in
can
my
put
shell.
it between. You can put it between the two trees.
Yeah,
My home is on my back.
that's true. That's true, because you're a turtle. We got it. All right.
What should we get for George from this town? What little trinket?
He's gonna end up looking
What
like a
about the other
Christmas
trees?
tree by the end of it.
Gonna make the other trees jealous, and then they're gonna kill George in his sleep.
We can.
That's what you're
we can
there
find him
for.
we can find him some Christmas lights. Okay, to the tavern or inn, or that's where I'm heading.
Okay.
Ooh.
Simple enough. So you guys go to the inn. There's only really one here in this little, like, one horse town, essentially. And as you kind of go in, it's actually, you get a little directions from some passerby, and they point you to the Crowing Cockatrice, which, as you guys remember, was that place that you passed a little bit ago on your way to the Elder's house, that basically had kind of a roof over a main area that was basically built of a bunch of rusty shields and rusted armor, essentially. Under that, there's a few horses now that weren't there before, and kind of tied up and there. Perhaps, other imbibers of beverages that are there as well. And so as you kind of go inside, it's pretty rowdy on the inside of the place, actually. Really kind of, it's really kind of noisy. Over in their corner, there's some people like having arm wrestling fights, and might be some betting going on over there as well. There's some there's just the normal random stuff, people getting loud, people laughing, people just having a good time, because there's no television, so we drink to keep ourselves happy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go join the betting and gambling. That sounds like a good time.
Okay. So the as you kind of walk in there is what can only be described as a extremely talkative young man behind the bar that's just zipping back and forth, trading jokes, and just generally seems to be enjoying what he's doing as he zips around and is very, very quick at serving up new drinks to all the patrons around the main bar area. So you're going to head over to where the guys are arm wrestling and betting?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure that I can take them now. I can take them all at once. So, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I wish to challenge whatever the one's the biggest. I want to challenge that one.
So how you
To a
doing?
round
How,
wrestling
how,
match.
explain to me how you're doing that.
Oh, I wish to look around and find me the biggest one that seems to be enjoying the arm wrestling and betting,
Okay.
and I wish to wager him a gold piece that I can beat him in an arm wrestling match.
Okay. So there is a very burly looking individual there. Obviously a dock worker of some sort. Who knows what this guy does all day long. He stands about 6'4". He's a human. And he's just bulging with muscles. Kind of a tank top type shirt, no sleeves on it, with a collar, and a small pencil thin mustache sits on his face, and his head is completely bald.
So this sounds like the guy that I'm challenging.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's the guy you go up to.
Oh, heck yeah.
Is he dressed in yellow and red and his last name Hogan?
No, it is
Oh, okay.
not.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Anyway.
Terry!
Oh, man.
Hairy baby.
Hairy baby. All right. So you go up to him, and you're like 4 foot something.
4'4".
Yeah, you're 4'4", so you're looking up at this dude who's like 6'5", like looking way up at him, and you issue your challenge. Go ahead and issue your challenge.
Sir Human, Good sir. I would love to challenge you to an arm wrestling competition. Me and this your gold piece says that I could beat you in a match.
So he looks you down and down because he was already looking down to begin with, so he can't really look you up and down. So he looks you down and kind of just smirks. You hear that, boys? This wee little dwarf thinks he can beat me. And then there's just a round of just laughter all around. The whole table just erupts in laughter. And even a couple of other tables that weren't even near any of this debauchery also kind of erupted into laughter.
Perfect.
And they looked at us like, so do you know the house rules?
I do not, sir. What are the house rules?
Bare hands only. You take all your weapons off. You must remain seated at all times. And if you fail to pay, you fail to stay alive.
I'm down with that, dude. I wish to place a gold piece on the table to try to ease the gentleman's mind.
All right.
And as I'm getting a drink from the bar, I'm asking them if they have a booster seat for my dwarf friend.
They do actually have some, so they have a bunch of different kinds of stools around the bar itself, and some of them are taller than others, and obviously those of the shorter stature sit in the taller stools.
I'm going to grab my ale and take a taller stool over to my dwarf friend because he'll need it to be able to reach this guy to arm wrestle him.
Okay.
You're a lifesaver, Amadrea. Thank you.
Hey, I'm thinking about you, man.
So as you're doing that over, it's like he looks down at it. He looks at you again. He says, "Clear the table." And even the match that was currently going, just everybody kind of gets up, and immediately there's a lot of people that are just betting like crazy, and nobody is betting for you.
Ooh.
Not a single one is betting for the dwarf. They all have their money on somebody named Pile Driver, which you can only guess is what they call this guy. So,
strike me a little nervous at this point.
as you kind of get set up, he takes his big meaty arm and drops his elbow on the table, kind of shaking it a little bit. And just kind of takes his hand and flexes his fingers like he's trying to loosen up. Anytime you're ready, dwarf.
All right. I roll up to the table, give his arm one of those up and down looks.
Mm-hmm.
Put my arm up like the massive meat I can only imagine this thick little dwarf has. Let's do this, dude. And I like slap my hand up against his. Yeah.
You tried to be funny.
It's a bad habit of mine, sir. Real bad habit.
Oi.
Trust me, he's correct. It is a bad habit of his. Very bad.
Take them gloves off.
All right. I'll take these gloves off. My apologies to you. Can we just assume I do that, or?
Yeah, we can assume that. It's just, extremely important because that was the rules, and,
my apologies. Let me strip all of my stuff off me. No armor, no nothing. I'm sorry for not stating that earlier.
Okay. All right.
So now there's a naked dwarf wrestling a big gorilla.
All we need now is a little bit of oil. We got ourselves a party.
A mud pit. That's what we need.
This is terrible.
Can I use Druidcraft to make a mud pit?
No, we don't need a mud pit.
Please.
Come on, mud pit.
I'll start a bar fire right here,
Just
please.
everyone, mud pit. All right. So you take everything off, and you get down with this guy, and you put your little dainty paw into his big hand, his big meaty hand. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Straight strength.
Straight strength.
Oh, good lordy! Ouch! He's gonna kick my ass.
Look at that. All right. So immediately off the bat, you start gaining traction, and his hand slowly gets pushed in the direction that you're forcing him. Give me another strength check.
Wow. Oh.
But then, just when you think you're about to win, he is able to right both of your arms up so you're both upright again. Each one of you straining against each other's arms. Go ahead and give me another strength check.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, yeah. Get wrecked, son.
This time, yeah, you start pushing his arm, and you get his arm actually a little bit farther this time than what you did last time, getting him a little closer to the edge of the table. Another strength check.
All right, let me throw that again. Pow.
And again, he just starts to overpower you and starts pushing you past half and gets your arm closer to the edge. All right, one more again.
Try this again. Get wrecked, son. Yeah.
So this time, yeah, so as you're going, you dig deep into your reserves of strength and just start forcing his arm over. Give me a Constitution save.
Oh god, a Constitution save. Oh, ready for that +6.
Okay. All right. Give me a strength check with disadvantage.
Strength check, disadvantage, and kapow. Oh.
All right. So you guys don't really get anywhere on it. Go ahead and give me another strength check. With disadvantage. Everything, every strength check from here on out is going to have disadvantage. You're starting to wear out.
Yeah.
All right, he starts pushing you towards the table. Another strength check.
The disadvantage. There's horrible rolls. I'm glad I'm getting these out of the way.
You pushed and you pull, and suddenly you feel his arm begin to shake and shake as you slowly push his arm even closer to the table. One more strength check with disadvantage. I can't roll for shit.
I mean, I thought I was having a problem over here.
Dude, suddenly, with your last bit of strength and a yell, you are able to slam his hand down into the table.
Inconceivable!
Get wrecked, son. Yes, and
Get down with your
The
bad
crowd absolutely just is quiet. Like nobody can believe what just happened.
and keep in mind, I just explained woo and stood up, throwing both of my hands up. I am now standing in my stool.
It sounds terrible. So Pile Driver just starts kind of rubbing his wrist and taking a look at you. Stands up, towers over top of you, even with you standing on your stool. Looks you in the eye. I don't know how you did that, mate. But the next drink's on me. And he gets up and just walks away.
I thought that man was gonna hurt me horribly.
I take the winner.
I'm in for another one, Turtle. Get wrecked. So, I'll just add that there coin to my place as a total.
I didn't say he dropped a coin.
Psh. Fine. Fair enough.
Just the coin that you had was sitting on the table.
All right, I pick my coin back up and then happily accept the drink for winnings.
Okay. Yeah, so he buys you a fairly strong ale and then leaves directly after that. You kind of took the wind out of the sails of that group in the corner there. They kind of just start. They're not in the great spirits that they were in before, so they kind of just start trickling out one by one.
Okay,
As
we're
they-
gonna leave the end, and then we're gonna get beat up
as
by a
they-
bunch of
as they
guys
finish-
because-
As they finish off their drink.
This
Way
is
to
gonna
go,
be a short-
Morgan.
I saw betting and gambling, and I thought this was gonna be a good time. All right, fine.
They're gonna be
I-
like, you hustled us. Now we're gonna beat the crap out of you.
right? And on the list of reasons why and how the dwarf started a fight. That's it.
Wanna bet. Started a fight.
Yep. It's what the big human got for. I mean, I am surprised I won that. I was rolling like shite.
You have no idea what I was rolling on my side. You kept winning, and I was like, "How are you winning with these low rolls?" And well, that's why. And thus is Dungeons and Dragons. All right.
Hooray!
So the rest of the night goes on. You're served several drinks. You are treated to some good food, and eventually you guys make your way up to your designated rooms for the evening.
Ooh. Getting some good rest.
And what is the cost?
A gold each
Okay.
for everything. That's the drinks, the food, all that.
Hey guys, I got 5 gold on the evening. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Since we might
Yes.
get beat up after we leave anyways.
Yeah, it's all his
Yeah.
fault when you get your ass handed to you later.
Yeah. Pretty much. I'm sorry, just in case that happens.
I
You
mean,
know, our
they'll
luck
be really
was-
surprised when they try to beat us up and all of a sudden a tree just comes and smashes them into the ground.
Or they get roasted alive by a giant fireball.
And don't
I
forget George
probably
Bush.
won't do that.
Look, let's be honest, y'all. Sit back and watch as they pummel me, and you know it.
All right.
George won't let that happen.
True. George loves me.
George just wants to get into a fight. That's all George wants to do.
Let's just use some action.
Two peas in a pot.
He's an angry bush.
Aw, yeah. What?
So you guys spend the night. Nothing of any great interest happens throughout the rest of the night. You wake up the next day, and I believe let me make sure everybody is short rested up, and we can go from there. But yeah, so where you guys headed next? What are your plans?
I think the only quest that we really had left was to go up to Bryn Shander, I think. Unless somebody else has something else.
Well, Brian Shander is a definitely one heck of a walk from here.
Yes, it is.
Might I recommend something?
Did they give us one here?
Well,
We haven't gotten anything yet from the town, no.
We might be able to ask the bartender if he knows of something before we leave. Might give us a direction out of town.
There's only one main road leaving town, and it's the way you came in.
Oh my
Unless we
God.
want to go for a swim.
There's a plate called Hell's Gate Dell. Can we go to Hell's Gate, everybody, please? Sounds like a place I want to be. It's not all that far to the east and a spit to the south of us. We'll go through the woods. No, actually, wait a minute. That's a horrible idea. We were told to stay out of the woods. Never mind. Forget me. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that the woods are a bad idea.
I want to go visit some of these places that I've read in books that I've read.
So why don't we start heading towards Bryn Shander then? I'm sure we'll find lots of adventures on the way.
You know what? You're right. Might I recommend actually, no, there's only one real route. We can't go north up to Silvery Moon.
I mean,
Didn't somebody in Everland ask us to do something or tell us about something, and we were going to investigate, but then, we couldn't because we were guiding the lady?
Oh, there was something about... Wasn't there a cave or something we were going to go check out?
That could be it.
Someone said something about a cave.
I totally forget, to be perfectly honest.
so I don't remember anything about a
Thought there was
cave.
Something about a cave or something.
In Everland, we had that note that we were turning in that our dwarf was trying to assassinate someone.
Oh no, nothing.
For the favor.
Yeah, no, nothing came of that. I realized how much of a horrible person I am and thought long and hard on why I should not have people assassinated.
That is a thing that happened.
So, can I recommend a route for our way up to Bryanshnar? Can't pronounce it. Hold on. Yeah, Bryanshnar. That's right. Can we travel the road up back towards Everland? Go up to Silvery Moon, essentially ending in Riverwood, following the road, and then we essentially make a wilderness hike from there over to that darker red highway, essentially hitting the Shrine White and possibly Griffin's Nest on our way there. Essentially just making a straight path and playing the adventuring type and hunting and getting into trouble in that whole story between River Moot and Xanthriel's Keep along the Red Road. At least that's my thought on a direction.
Or we could see if we could take our favor to get an airship up to Branchander.
Yeah, we can go back to.
We can hollow out the mannequin and float her down the river.
Yeah, we could make a boat.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
I don't think we need to worry about it being hollowed out already. So.
No, she's fully filled. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
Oh god.
And so somebody left the innuendo door open, and I mean, I'm done. I'm sorry. So I'm up for whatever. So, I mean,
I'm all for a stroll through any wilderness area, so I don't mind the dwarf's route.
well, I actually I'm liking Skamos' idea of trying to see if we can get some kind of airship or ride as a favor in Everland. Because when's the next time we're going to come through Everland? Honestly, and we might be able to honestly burn a favor and save some gold and time and travel. You know.
Yeah. It's your favor.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, let's go do that then. We need a ride.
Okay. So you guys are headed back towards Everland?
Yep.
I guess that's the plan.
Oh, alright. So as you guys head out, taking the road, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Yes.
Your first day.
And did we pick up our trees and our bush?
Yeah,
Okay.
because they're pretty much, Huss is sleeping outside with them, and as is the bugbear, who's been staying kind of out and about, instead of going and getting a room and all that fun stuff. So as you, whoops, I hit the wrong button there. So as you guys kind of head out, down the day, as the day kind of weighs on, you make your way down the first day without much incident at all. And it becomes night. And you guys gonna settle in for the night, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe have the bugbear do his little house, his
Yeah, I'll make a tiny hut.
tiny hut.
Skamos,
Oh, sorry,
not the
Skamos.
bugbear.
Sorry, Skamos. I was
Yep.
thinking it was the bugbear that had it.
No, yeah, no, it's Skamos.
Skamos.
All right. So you guys settle in for the night, and ooh, excuse me. And yeah, the night goes on without a hitch, no problem whatsoever. And next day you wake up and you continue on your way.
Before we get going, I would like to check my surroundings just a little bit more thoroughly, just in case we miss something. I'm not going off the road or out of my way or nothing. I just want to give it a really good look around before leaving. See if anyone's watching from the river or road or something.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're just gonna be kind of like paying attention to what's going on and all that stuff. Go ahead and give me a perception check then for the day. For at least part of the day.
Alrighty, there it is. Hold on, I need to find the right ones. Perception, there it is.
All right,
that
cool.
ain't bad.
So yeah, you continue, or well, I'm assuming you guys are continuing on.
On to Everland. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Yep.
You're continuing down the road, and as you continue down the road, go ahead and give me, whoops. Actually, no. So overhead, you actually see, you kind of catch the glimpse against the blue sky of something kind of moving up there, but it's very, very difficult to see.
There's something up in the sky, you say?
Yeah,
Huh.
that's what you see. Something up in the sky. It looks like it's flying. Hard to make it out though. A little bit.
Let's see, I thought I had a spyglass or something because of my traveler stuff or my adventurer's gear. Hold on. No, I was hopeful. Never mind.
They do a nature check to see if it's an animal of some sorts.
Did you point it out to everybody?
I would like to. Just something I noticed up in the sky. A worry of dragons, as it were.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, you can roll a perception check to see if you can make it out a little better than he can.
Okay, perception.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God. Roll
Um.
incident.
So what you are seeing up in the sky is a large, four-legged, winged creature. Its chest is a pale, like yellowish color. And the rest of its body is kind of a blue. It's got a horn sticking right out of the front of its face. And you are pretty sure that that's a dragon.
It's not a friendly little unicorn?
Unicorn dragon. You hear it's got one horn.
I do believe that our
I'm glad it's not purple.
I
You
think
know,
our
yes,
bard
one
wants
eye.
to give it scritches.
So as you kind of are looking at it, Huss, you notice that you seem to have its attention because it looks like it's looking directly back at you.
Ooh, lovely.
You should wave. Can I choose to wave?
And then
Well, wait.
suddenly, without any kind of real warning, it takes its wings and tucks it against its side, and it starts diving directly down towards the ground.
Where it can get eaten.
Oh, that's nice.
Skamos knows what that deal is. Everybody
Roll initiative.
roll some initiative.
Maximum pucker, everybody. Maximum pucker.
That's funny to me right there.
I mean,
Good job, everyone. When the twirl outrolls you.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
All right, everybody. Oh wait, I got to roll for the buggy bear. I closed out his thing by accident. Let me roll for Gregic real quick, and we will. Well, heck, we can just keep this right as it is. You guys are all standing right in here. She is gone. Yeah, Thera's not with us anymore. She can go away. There's Mr. Bush, there's our two trees, and here is everybody else. Everybody has rolled initiative.
Max Pucker.
And yeah. Oh shoot. I accidentally did the thing. Where's Greg at? There he is. Now I can roll his initiative. And 14 for
Stop, don't come back.
Gregic. Alright. So, starting at the very top of the initiative order, Huss. Now, this thing is about 200 feet away from you guys right now. Almost directly above. He's kind of looks like he's diving off to the side a little bit.
Well, I'm not going to get too aggressive initially, because if he's diving to the side, I'm not going to engage.
Okay. So you're just gonna hold back and wait and see what happens?
Yep.
All right. Which, by the way, let me go ahead and share that. Look, we're back on the road again that I hastily drew the other day. It's like the same road almost. All right, Gregic, his turn. He will go ahead and kind of ready his halberd in case this thing gets anywhere near him. Now, directly after that, this blue dragon gets closer and closer and dives, and just is diving straight towards the ground, and quickly covers about 100 feet as he dives straight towards you guys. And then dives another 100 feet, and just before he touches down on the ground, he is able to essentially flap his powerful wings ever so hard and right himself so he can easily land right off the edge. He's kind of large, and you know, if you guys, I can do this. Hold on, let me do this for you. Whoops, I didn't want to hit that button. I can give you a better picture. No, he does not say hello there when he lands. He kind of glares at you, kind of sizing you all up.
You should try talking to him, Huss.
All right, Morgren, it's your turn.
I'm a little flabbergasted at this point, and I would like to like slink back slowly, just kind of getting to the other side of this tree.
Of your friend tree?
You're seriously going to hide behind the bushes and trees?
He's gonna hide behind. He just went and hid behind a tree.
Flammable object.
Yeah, the dwarf hid behind a tree. All right. And are you doing anything else, or are you just moving back there and hiding? Now, are you hiding, or are you just getting behind the tree?
I'm just moving back behind the tree.
Okay.
I'm not trying to threaten no dragon at this point, but I would like to ready my action for two things. If he comes towards me and attacks me, I would like to use my parry. But if he attacks something else, I would like to swing at him. Is the thing I want to prep up, or at least ready.
So your parry is already a reaction?
So how would that work? Would I just need to?
So the trigger on it is, it says when you take damage from an attack, that's the trigger. You decide that you want to use it, you roll your supremacy dice, and whatever that attack damage is subtracted by that much damage.
I got you. Okay.
You're essentially kind of nullify some of the damage that you take from an attack.
All right, cool. I would like to ready my action if it comes this way. If it does anything hostile towards me or my friends or my trees,
Okay.
I swipe at it.
Okay. If he's close enough, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. All right, easy enough. Skamos.
Talk to it.
Hello there, Mr. or Mrs. Dragon. How
It's-
are you?
It stops and kind of cocks his head in your direction.
What brings you here this fine day?
I'm playing D&D. Don't meow while I'm playing D&D, cat.
I thought that's what the dragon said.
Yeah,
for a
the
second.
cat just meowed. The cat caught in the dragon's body. Just wants to rub his scaly nose against your head. So he or it essentially kind of cocks his head and looks at you, and says, "Perhaps food."
Can we tell what kind of dragon it is?
It's blue.
It's a blue dragon.
Well, yeah. Do we know if it's hostile or not? I
It's
can't
okay.
remember,
So
but
yes,
I think there's a
dragons
hostile
that
kind.
are chromatic colors like white, black, blue, red, green, yellow are all pretty not nice things.
That's what I figured.
Oh, that's great.
Not nice things. All right. So is that all you're gonna do on your turn? Parlay with him a little bit.
Are
you being sincere? Let me ask this: are you being sincere with what you're asking him?
Yes.
So there's no hint of like you're just afraid we're gonna die kind of thing. Is there any fear at all in that as part of this conversation?
Probably not.
Okay.
I probably just want to know if I can give it scritches. Actually, I'll also ask that.
We've
Do you
already
like some
established that with that other dragon we interacted with.
Scritches are little scratches behind the ears. They feel really good. Might make you shake your leg a little bit.
So
you like
you
some of
take
those?
me as some sort of pet? And Andrea, it's your turn.
And I ready an action, so I firebolt him with the attacks.
So I'm guessing that this is not going to end well. So,
I'm right behind you.
yeah. I guess I will take this opportunity to do a second level spell and bless a couple people here,
Okie dokie.
because I have a feeling this will end up in combat. So let's see. How many can I do now? 4 or 5?
Second level, it should be 4 still.
Okay. So I will do it on Skamos,
Yay!
on Greygick, on Morgan. Well, he's hiding. Should I even do it on him?
Listen, I'm trying not to pick a fight. I'm trying not to be my atypical self. So, if you want me to be more aggressive, I mean, I can do that too.
Maybe I'll save the other one in case Husk brings out his wolves.
Well, you
Then
you have to do it now when you
Oh,
cast
do
the
I?
spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll for a change, I'll do it on myself.
Okay. Cool. There's all 4 of them. You did it as a second level spell. All right. Are you moving or anything? You're just staying right there.
I'm gonna ready my bow, and I'm guessing this is considered
Since
giant.
you casted that spell, you can't ready.
Oh, okay, then that's all I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
I'll stay hiding behind George.
All right. So, Mr. Bush. It's like, wow! What is that? What is it? What is that? What is it? Hey! What is that?
It's a dragon.
I've never seen a blue one before. I only knew about the green ones. They come in different colors? Wow!
He
You should
did.
go greet it. Go say hi.
And he kind of runs, well, as quickly as a bush
Goodbye,
can
George.
We'll miss
towards
Bye, bye, George.
towards the dragon. All right, Biggie, kind of as quickly as Biggie can, anyway, lumbers over here and puts out a protective branch in front of Mr. Bush in order to keep him from hurling himself directly towards the dragon.
Way to go, Biggie.
And then Toothless, which as you guys remember is the tree that's missing half of his teeth, steps around and around Amandrea and moves forward, and that will be his turn. Huss, you are back up.
Okay. I still don't want to make the first move. He hasn't come after us.
We're food to it, and I think Skamos himself did it.
So I'm going to go ahead and do the conjure animals and do the 2 dire wolves.
Okay. Yeah, that'll. All right. Oops.
Too bad you can't conjure another dragon.
Ooh.
Nope, not quite. All right. 2 dire wolves added into this. There they are. They are friendly.
Quick question: is a spell like that something you can like have locked and loaded, and as soon as they attack, it goes off, type of a thing?
Yeah, it's called readying an action, and you ready to cast the spell.
Okay, let me do that instead.
All right. So essentially, what that is that you are basically partially casting the spell, and essentially you're getting everything prepped. So all you have to do is like say the last word or make the last motion with your hand to make it actually go off. So it's like in a charged half cast state.
Cool, I'll do that.
All right. Then I will take that away. You go away. All right.
And then while I'm doing that, I'm going to move down there.
Okay. Easy enough.
I wasn't sure if you could do that with a spell or not.
Yeah, you can do it with a spell. Yep, you can ready an action for casting a spell. But again, so when you're doing that, you have to concentrate on the spell to not lose control of it while it's in this half-cast form. So if somebody hits you while you're doing it, but it doesn't trigger the spell, you have a chance of losing the spell.
Okay.
Just so you know the full whatever of what can happen with it. All right.
Works for me.
Yep. So Gregic kind of moves forward, and he's got his weapon at the ready, but none of the rest of you have attacked yet. And so he is not going to either. This blue dragon looks at all of you and goes, "You are all so right for fearing me. You cast your spells. You summon beasts to aid you. My power is far greater than anything you puny mortals can handle."
And I think I just found a source for more dragon scales for my my next ring.
And with that, he just kind of laughs and looks at you and says, "But please, you seem that you're ready to battle. Bring forward your puny devices. I will let you swing first." And he just kind of furls his wings out when he says first, and then flaps them like one good time, and kind of stirs a bunch of like dust and stuff in your direction, into your face. And there we go with that.
He might be all talk.
Morgan, you're up.
Hold on. Okay, I'm counting some things out. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to figure out a good placement. I don't necessarily want to just rush it. I do want to rush in there. Who am I talking? What am I saying? 1, 2.
Who am I talking about?
3. Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna put yourself behind Amadrea.
1, 2, 3. Including my dash, I have a few more points I could use. I wish to put myself right there.
Okay.
I have nothing more that I wish to do from this point.
Okay. So you basically charged right at him.
Yeah,
I'll start carving you a coffin.
Perfect.
All right. So Skamos, you're up. The dwarf just charged the dragon.
Can I have your stuff when you die?
Yes, you have all of it. Put my axe to good use. Tell my wife I love her. Wait, I don't have a wife. Hug my gold for me.
I guess I'll just.
Keep talking.
So I'll give Morgan a point of bardic inspiration.
Okay.
If the dragon attacks Mr. Bush, I want to use cutting words on it.
On the bush.
Yeah, to protect him. I don't want George to die. And I'll just ready an action on, once he starts attacking, I'm gonna firebolt him, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm kind of going back up, too.
All right. All right. So that's your turn. Amadrea, you were up.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna move up here. And I'm gonna ready. I'm guessing he's gonna be considered giant, right?
He is large.
So
No,
I can't
you-
use
wait.
my air.
No. So giant is the type of creature. No, it's not a giant. It's a dragon.
Oh, okay. So I will just ready my sword in case he comes close enough that I can attack him. My long sword.
Okay. All right. So why this won't let me do that? All right. Ready then.
I do not wish to take first blood.
Okay.
Watch. I get punted. Just first blow. Just swipe. There goes the dwarf.
Mr. Bush follows Morgan's lead.
George,
5,
no!
10, and
Baby little boy.
gets right up
Oh.
to the dragon and swipes at him with one of his little branches.
Oh God. Yeah. But
And
But
misses
No.
as it swings at him, completely misses the young blue dragon. And then, as if he was just waiting for someone to swing at him, he lets loose. He opens his mouth. And hold on, let me let's see, that would hit.
fire breath. Whoopsie. Or frost breath. Whatever.
poor George.
Lightning.
Wait.
Poor me.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing here. How do I fix that? Boop. And then that one. And actually, that'll hit Gregic too. No, it'll hit Gregic, but it won't hit Toothless. Okay. So, it immediately opens its mouth, and this bolt of lightning comes just shooting out of his mouth.
It shot itself.
Nah, I clicked the wrong thing. That's all that was. And
Okay, if it shoots itself.
Gregic succeeds in his saving throw. Who else succeeded? Yeah, Gregic succeeds. Mr. Bush fails. And Amandrea saves. So,
Wow.
all said and done, some damage goes flying out. The lightning shocking everybody in its path and hitting the three of you. And for a grand total of...
Ow.
So Amandrea makes her saving throw, but Gregic takes 24 damage. Mr. Bush has been knocked unconscious and murdered instantly. The lightning just shreds him, and his leaves go flying away, and all that's left is a burnt husk of where Mr. Bush used to be.
And a necklace.
Poor George.
Maybe, you know what? It was the necklace that may have been his undoing because, you know, it attracted the lightning to him ever so much more.
Sorry, George.
Yeah, so... And... Yeah, so Amandrea takes some damage, and...
I took 24,
that's what it looks like. Yep, 24 to Amandrea. So,
but I thought I saved my. I did my saving throw.
yep, half damage. It would have
Oh.
been 49 had you not made your saving
Holy
throw.
crap!
Ow.
Yeah, that was half damage. Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, your firebolt because he attacked, right? Yep.
Yep.
Alright, so immediately after his lightning goes off, your firebolt goes off.
And wolves come out.
Oh yeah, and the wolves, right? You had that prepared,
Yep.
Huss.
Correct.
So you both are going to
Surround
use, yeah. So both of you are going to use your reactions, and they go. There they are. They are friendly, not enemies. Fish are friends, not food. And we have Direwolf number 1, put them where you want to, and Direwolf number 2, put them where you want to. Alright, so Mr. Bush has died an untimely and most wonderful death by this blue dragon. He had an adventurous life. He got one swing in and then died. Alright,
He wanted to punch something.
he absolutely did.
He just picked the wrong thing to try to punch.
Bush after my own heart, really. You will be remembered.
I thought there was a way to stop from targeting, and I don't know why it isn't working, but whatever.
Would subtracting the 2 that I rolled for the cutting words make Mr. Bush not be insta-dead?
Oh,
I'm
no.
assuming not.
No, he failed his saving throw. He took all 49 points of damage.
And 47 would still be, double his health, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's just a young Bush.
Yeah, he had, I mean, he had 10 hit points.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, no. There's nothing we can do.
He was a brave little Bush.
Yeah, he had 10 hit points.
Oh, God.
Ouch.
I'll avenge you, Bush. I'll
Like,
avenge
I mean,
you.
even if he would have made his saving throw, he was gonna die.
Yeah.
Good lordy.
Yeah.
Poor Bush.
All right.
Poor Bush.
Well, all right. So Big E did not like that at all, and we'll move up here and try to slam his big old wooden fist. Right. Oh, and it's a critical hit.
Critical hit. Way to go,
like
Biggie.
that at all. Fuck.
Avenge your little Bush buddy.
Yeah.
Big E was trying to protect the little Bush. Little Bush got a little ahead of himself, but now 20 points of damage to the young blue dragon. Just pelts it. Bushy! pow, and just slams his fist right into him. Toothless also wants to get in on a little bit of this action, but 10, 15, can only move to there because everybody's in his way. All right, that's as far as he can. Actually, no, wait. He can move here because he can use his whatchamadoodle. He's not close enough to attack, but he can get through everybody. All right, Direwolf number 1 is up.
Alright. He's gonna do his little bitey bite.
All right,
Totally misses.
first one misses.
He only gets one.
Yeah. Sorry, Direwolf 2.
He'll try. Misses.
And that one
Okay,
misses
stop.
as well. Yeah, these are the worst puppies you've created thus far.
You guys are
Um,
fired.
Oh yeah, you know what? They were supposed to have advantage too.
No.
So try
Let me
that
do it
again.
again.
Try that again with 1. The first one rolled a 7. All right, that works too. 18, that'll hit.
Damage.
All right, moderately wounded. And then
do
Direwolf number
the
2.
Save throw. Nope, he's got to do a save throw.
Oh, I mean, I can try to do that saving throw. Oops.
Oh,
No, close out.
I can roll it for him.
Yeah, that's right. You're supposed to do that.
He succeeded.
Yeah, you did.
So now do the attack for the second one.
Yes,
with
please.
Advantage.
Yes, please. And that one will still miss, even with advantage. All right, so that was the first. That was both Direwolves. Huss.
All right. Huss is going to change into a direwolf himself and join the fight.
Okay. You got that spell, right?
Yeah.
Yup. I can do it. Oh, you just did the attack on yourself. I just wanted to make. You're now a direwolf.
I did cast.
Okay. Yeah, and it. Whatever, it said it was an attack against yourself, which is kind of funny. Anyway, so you converted, you did all that stuff. You are complete, yes?
And I believe my speed changes. I moved 30.
Yep. Your move then becomes.
I can get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not close enough to be able to attack, though. Gregic does what Gregic does, and will go ahead and do the rage thing, because he took damage and then Hulk Smash. That's essentially what's happening here. So he moves up, and then goes ahead and rages, and uses up one of his rages. And then will take his first swing at this delicious little blue dragon with his halberd. And and he crits.
Right.
He's not even here to see it. Poor guy.
Aw.
16 points of damage to the blue dragon. He'll then swing a second time at the blue dragon and will hit a second time as well for another little bit of damage here. Oh, 15 points of damage to the dragon. All right. Kai, it is now. Oh, and by the way, whenever he did the lightning thing, it seemed just hit the dragon with no effect.
Aw.
All right. So the dragon, looking at you, decides that He is going to try to take a bite at the dwarf sitting right in front of him. He reaches out his long neck and chomps down for a critical hit.
Ow!
Yep. Goodbye, everybody. I'll miss you guys.
Oh, like I said, I'll curve your box.
For 31 points of damage.
Ow. I'm glad I took toughness. I really am.
So his bite bites down. He then will swing with his claw at one dire wolf and will automatically miss. And then we'll swing at that same wolf again and will miss as well with its second claw attack.
Can't touch this.
Banana dust.
Sure as hell bit the crap out of that dwarf though. Yeah, you it's your turn, Morgan.
He is bite size.
Yeah, it's true, he is bite size.
I may or may not have squeed, and I use my second wind.
Okay.
You squeed all over yourself.
Yeah, no, that's totally what happened. So do I just hit the star?
No, if you open it up by hitting the little the magnifying glass, under that you'll see the heal.
There it is.
Yep. There you go, 14 points of damage. Healed back
Perfect.
up.
5, 10, 15, 25. I'm gonna
You
come
can't
around the
move.
back.
I guess you can go around them that way, right?
Yeah.
5,
Yep,
10, 15,
that's
20, 20. Yeah, alright.
None too happy that this dude was just bit me. I'm aiming for his legs for
Okay.
more than obvious reasons. I'm trying to jack up one of its feet
Okay.
real bad.
And it's the only thing he can reach.
That's
You
probably
shut up.
also true. That misses.
Oh, wait a minute. Does that include the bardic? Can I use bardic inspiration on that?
You can.
D8.
Add a D8. Okay, thank you. Click. Will an 18 hit?
Yep. An 18 actually will hit.
Perfect. There's that damage dice. I will swing at it again,
Okay.
because screw this dragon.
And that one will hit.
Get wrecked, son! I will use my action surge, curse the dragon, call it some really nasty dwarven thing that, if it's been around dwarves, it knows how bad I'm trying to curse it. Whoopsie. Hold on. Try that again. Ooh.
Yep, and that one will hit.
Try that for a fourth time. Get wrecked, son. And he didn't get wrecked.
Nope, not that time.
Yep, that's about as far as I'm going with it.
Right. Skamos, you're up.
Yeah, that's nobody's in my way. I'll just chuck another
Firebolt.
firebolt at him.
Yep. Easy enough.
And miss terribly.
Yep, and that goes wide. Just a bit outside. Moved up, you attacked, you get any move left? Nope, you're done.
I'll give bardic inspiration to Morgan again.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Alright. Andrea, you're up.
Can I move to here and still attack?
Yep, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at him with my sword.
Punch him in the mouth. Do it. Do the thing.
Poor Toothless, he's never gonna get to attack.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, 26 will hit.
Ooh.
There we go. 6 more points of 6 more points of dragons.
And I'll
Wow.
do it the second time.
Ooh. Oh yeah, the 16 misses. Very
Yep,
high
16
AC.
does miss.
And that is all I can do.
All right. So Biggie is still within range, so it's going to go ahead and take a swing with his
I'm
big
scared
fist
that the
and
dragon suddenly has a
criticals
one next to his
again.
name.
Nice. He's mad about Bushy.
25 more points of damage as he punches into him again. And then Toothless moves 5, 10, 15, 20. But then has to move around there to be able to do anything. Alright. So then...
Can he even move there since Huss should be bigger?
Oh, you know what? Huss is bigger, so he has to move over here. He had one more move. I just stopped him there, so...
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Alright, well... And then...
So dire one.
That's weird. Actually...
Another dragon comes. Or more than one.
And
While you guys were busy just beating the lover-loving snot, from behind you,
ah crap.
you hear... Vakshna! What have you done? And behind all of you, well, I won't say behind all of you, but landing on the ground, just off to the side,
Oh, great.
is a second blue dragon. This one looks very, very similar to the first, not just the color, but they also have like very, very similar scale patterns, the way they glisten, and very similar facial features.
Not the mama.
So she lands, and now it's Direwolf 1.
Okay, Direwolf 1 doesn't know any better. He's going to still attack with advantage, right?
Yep. Pack tactics. You still got that advantage. 17 will miss.
Dang.
Shares an AC class with me.
Direwolf number 2.
Sam.
That one will also miss. So both direwolves bite poorly. Us.
So I'm in beast form. Can I still talk normal?
No, you can't talk at all.
Okay. Well, I can't even move where I want to move. All these people in my way.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't you move next to Gregic? Because you can move through friendlies. And
I guess I
then
can move there.
chomp the young blue dragon's face. It's really the only place I can see that you could attack.
Yep, right there.
With advantage.
Yep. Yeah, that's a critical hit.
Oh, good lordy, get wrecked. Get wrecked, puppy.
So biting down on him with 19 points of damage. Go ahead and
Sorry about that.
roll the saving throw. It fails
he's
its
prone.
save and has been knocked prone. Go ahead and
Ooh, good job.
you should be able to drag that to him, I believe.
Drag the prone.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. There it is. Prone. Source from the direwolf. On to young blue dragon number 1. There you go. So that was Huss's turn. Gregic, knowing that his lightning's not going to be of much use, is going to go ahead and... Actually, you know what he's going to do? He is going to go ahead and do a reckless attack. Whoops. And he's going to reckless attack. Since he never does it as a player, I'm going to make him do it this time. Yep, that's going to hit. And
Ooh.
and with that final hit, is able to take down that dragon. And as soon as that dragon takes that mighty blow from Gregic, the dragon that just landed... No! My brother!
He started the fight.
He killed our friend.
Yep.
Killed a bush.
You can
Anyway,
fly off.
It was just a little bush. He's just a little guy. And then 5, 10, 20, 35, 40. Yeah. Gregic runs all the way across. Actually, he doesn't. He's going to stop just short. And he will make his second attack. Because he can move for days. And that's going to be a hit with a 21. And light damage to that dragon. Alright, well, young dragon number 1 is dead. So we'll get rid of that one. Morgan.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I come running up to this one's leg. I'm going to take off your left toe, I scream up to this dragon. Oh, good lordy.
Yeah, that was a...
I would like to use my bardic inspiration since I got it again.
Okay.
See, that's a 6-sided, so that's got to be the 8. Oh, yeah, perfect.
Yep, alright. That hits.
Oh.
And...
I will then take my second swing. Oh, yeah, that smacks him in the face.
Yep, that definitely does.
Little piggy went to mock it.
And with a massive, massive hit with your great axe, you take a couple of big chunks out of the legs of this creature. Skamos.
What you doing there,
Are
buddy?
you about to fireball your friends?
I had to make it somewhere. So if I did it like this, it would only hit
It
the
would
dragon?
yes, it will only hit that dragon.
Alright. Just making
Yep.
Well, we had a good run, dwarf, but I gotta blow you up now.
I'm gonna fireball the crap out of this
Yeah, I
dragon.
kind of figured that was what was about to happen. Anytime I see a 21st circle put and it's your turn, it's a fireball. That's what happens. It actually failed its saving throw. Okay. All right, that's fine.
Enjoy.
And takes 22 points of flame damage as the fire engulfs him.
And plus 5.
And then-
27.
Yeah, 5
So I can
more
re-roll
because
that
that re-roll that one. All right, so yep. All right. Definitely kind of worse for wear. Andrea, you're up.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can move 30.
Yes.
So I'll move up to there.
You can dash if you'd like as well.
Yeah, but she can't attack if she dashes up there.
But I would be able to attack, so.
Fair.
And I guess while I'm standing right here, can I do lay on of hands and split it between me and Skamos? I mean, me and Gregic?
Yeah.
'Cause I
Well,
can do
no.
it-
So you only hit one person at a time with it. So you can
Oh,
decide who
okay.
you're doing it, per turn. But yeah, you can definitely split it between the two of you. You just got to do it over the course of 2 turns. You
Okay,
can't
I'm
touch
gonna
2
do-
people at once.
I could do 35, so I'll do 13 on myself and then do the other 12 on Gregik next turn.
Okay. Cool. So you're doing yourself this time, so you can
Yeah,
go
so
ahead and take
13.
that. Yep.
Yeah.
So that'll
So
make
you
it
stand
11.
behind the bugbear and touch yourself.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Giggity, giggity.
Perfect.
Understandable.
Yeah, makes sense. Big strong man. We.
You are the brute squad.
That's right. This thing gets worse every week.
Oh God.
Whose turn is it? It is Biggie Small's turn.
Get it, Biggie.
Let's see. 5, 10, 20. And he can not get there in time. So he will just move forward one more, and that's all he can do. Toothless is 5, 10, 15, and 20. But he can punch.
Finally. Get wrecked, Toothless.
Slams his branch. Oh my god, another critical. These trees are doing some work. They are so pissed off.
That's because they killed poor George.
Seriously.
The dragon killed George.
29 points of damage to this dragon from our second tree. Alright. The blue dragon has had enough. And is going to go ahead and he's going to shoot his lightning.
Oh.
Directly south of him. At Gregik, Amandrea, and Toothless.
I'm hiding behind Gregik, so it should miss me.
Alright, so Toothless fails his saving throw. Gregik succeeds, and Amandrea all succeed their saving throws. And Toothless takes 41 points of damage directly to the face from the lightning. Gregik takes 20 points of damage, and Amandrea takes 20 points of damage. And
Good thing you touched yourself.
yeah.
I know. I'd probably be dead.
And then with that, flaps its powerful wings and tries to take off into the sky. Morgren, do you want to take a opportunity attack against this thing as it tries to fly away?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do it.
Gonna take that swing, and
That's gonna hit.
wrecked,
And
Papa Dog.
14 points of damage. And Gregik will also try his luck at it, since it's leaving his area. And that one will miss. And our tree friend, Toothless. Oh my god, if Toothless crits, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Go Toothless. Go Toothless.
We'll see what happens here.
And Biggie.
Yep, Biggie will get a chance to. Toothless swings and hits. For 17 points of damage, and Biggie will get to take his swing. And will miss.
Aw.
And with that,
I have a question.
yes.
Do I get an attack if I use Relentless Avenger? At 7th level, it says your supernatural focus helps you close off a foe's retreat. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, you can move up to half of your speed immediately after the attack as part of the same reaction.
Yeah, so that's part of an opportunity attack, and you're not close enough to do one against him.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Dang it.
Yep, no worries. So, this thing now just flaps and flaps and flaps. Now he's about, he's basically headed north. and kind of moves away from y'all. He's about 80 feet in the air right now, give or take. Right. And Direwolf 1. Can't do much of anything, huh?
Jump, boy, jump.
Yeah.
Go north.
Yeah. Go north, young man. Direwolf number 2.
Go north too.
Yeah, go up there too, puppy. Us.
I'm going to change out of my current form
Okay.
and meander up to these yahoos.
Yahoos.
Let me
I
go
was at that
ahead.
remark.
And then that's not an action for me to
It's.
uncast that, right?
I believe it's just a bonus action to turn back.
Yeah. So then I can still do the cure wounds
Yes.
on Gregic.
There you go. 8 points healed to Gregic. He greatly appreciates it. And that's what you're doing? You're done?
Done.
All right. Gregic can't do much of anything. Does he have... Wait.
Javelins.
Yeah, the range of those... I mean, he can try. He'll have... You know what? He'll have disadvantage. And he's throwing a javelin kind of up in the air, so... Duck, everybody.
4.
Yeah, but he goes ahead. He's going to try to throw his javelin, and rolls a 1 and completely does not hit the dragon, and decides not to pull out a second one to try to throw, to not waste 2 of them. Morgren.
I dropped my two-handed axe and
Uh-huh.
pull out my crossbow.
Yep.
You get down here. You get down here now. I start
Let's see. Your
screaming.
crossbow. I'm trying to remember what the range
120.
is. That's your minimum?
Hold on, let me read it out. Range is 100 slash.
Okay, yeah.
400.
100, 400. Yeah, so, yeah, no disadvantage on this. Because he's within 100 feet. Oh my god! And you critically hit him. Your arrow your crossbow bolt flies true. 4.
Did that add the crit damage?
Oh, it did. Yeah, 6 and 1. You rolled a 6 and a 1.
Oh, I'm sad that's not a two. Wait.
Yeah, it's a 1d10.
So the question is, does my skill as a great weapon master?
Nope, it's not a great weapon.
Okay, then never mind then.
Yep,
Uh,
and you can't
Okay.
fire a second time because it's a crossbow.
and I've already burned my action surge.
Yep.
Can't wait to get another one of those.
Right. Skamos. So he's 80 feet in the air from there, so he's, like, farther for you. You know, I'm not gonna do the triangles and crap right now, because, no.
Let's see. What's 3, so that'd be 5, 15, 20. So I can move 2 more? He's probably within 150 feet of me, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And
From there he
since
is.
He's over 20 feet off the ground. I'm going to fireball the crap out of him again.
Love it.
Alright, second fireball. Blowing it right up on him. He succeeds in his saving throw and takes 16 points of damage after having it. He's much more
And he's
agile
still
in the
alive.
air. Yep, he's
Wow.
much more agile in the air. And was able to kind of shrug it off a little bit. Alright, Amandrea.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my longsword and shoot him with my short bow.
Okay.
80 feet, right? He's within 80 feet.
He's about 90 since you're a little farther away.
So do I have to do it with disadvantage?
Why not move up a little bit to not take disadvantage?
Yeah, I guess I could move up here.
Yep, you could.
So
That'll
do you
work.
have to worry about a dragon corpse falling on your face?
I mean-
Just the real question.
We'll move. Don't worry. It's cool. We got this.
Possibly. Yeah, that's gonna miss. And your second attack will also miss.
Dang it.
Yo, what?
Okay.
Y'all going out for blood?
I want my ring.
Yeah. Biggie can't do anything. Toothless can't do anything. And the young blue dragon keeps flying away and is now 240 feet in the sky.
100 over 40 or 400. I want another shot.
I mean, yeah, I'm just saying he's 200 away, 240 away now.
I got this.
Direwolf 1 can't do nothing. Direwolf 2 can't do anything.
Jump!
Does
jump.
anybody have a parachute?
I have a spiked helmet.
Yeah, that's what he asked.
That's the dwarf!
Could I use
that is a great. That is the best answer I've ever heard to anyone. Has anyone got a parachute? I got a spiked helmet. I think you've been dropped on your head a little too many times. It's your turn.
I'm assuming if I uncast the wolves, that would be my actions, since that's a spell
You can dismiss a spell for free.
for free.
Yeah.
Because I'm considering sending a couple giant eagles after it.
Do it.
Could you just moonbeam it out of the sky?
I don't think moon.
I don't think it. Does it have that much range?
It doesn't have.
I mean,
I can
if
only
it's in
do
the air
120
and comes
foot.
out of the sky. I mean,
It's more than 120 feet away.
Send in the eagles. I love the idea.
Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see, how many can I get? I gotta look at their CR rating.
All right. While you were looking at that, let me go ahead and do some of this business here.
I thought you unlocked the.
Did I not? Oh, you know what? Maybe I haven't yet. That's right, because can you do flying creatures now?
No, I can't turn into them, but I can bring them.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Actually, I wanted to look at the Quetzal to see if it's damage dealing or faster.
The
That's in Volo's guide.
Yeah, what? How do you spell that?
Quetcal.
What the heck? Oh, because I'm just on the monster manual, that's why. Why does it not see it?
I thought we had Volo's monster, but I'm not seeing it in mine either.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if it somehow unloaded itself. Give me a second. I did an update today, so it may have unloaded some modules. Xanathar's Guide is loaded. Xanathar's Guide, Volo's Guide to Monsters. Not loaded. The maps were loaded, but not the monsters.
Then you'll have to probably give me permission to that again.
Yeah, the
We'll have to show it.
Quetzalcoatls. There we are. They are CR2.
Right, I can get one, but I was curious what it's like damage output and all that kind of stuff.
80-foot fly. Has a die of attack, +4 to hit, 10-foot reach, 12 average damage, 3d6 +2.
Okay. And versus the eagle, they have 80-foot fly. They get multi-attack. I'm doing the eagles. I want 2 of those.
All right, giant eagle.
Yep, 2 giant eagles.
Fly like a giant eagle to the sea.
And I want them to sprint as fast as they can towards them.
All right.
Sprint. They should catch up pretty quick.
The eagles are coming! The eagles are coming!
Does
Did it not?
the bugbear or the dwarf want to ride an eagle into battle?
Yes, I do. I'm all in for that.
All right, for some reason, it's not letting me drop it. There we go. Thank you. And all right.
How far away can you cast that spell? Could we gain any ground by using the maximum spell casting distance? In this particular case, since we're at, what, 280?
Not if you want to ride it.
I mean, at this point, I argue this dragon is... it's got low enough health that... I mean, I'm going to try to take a shot at it with
I
disadvantage.
can only cast it 60 feet away.
Yeah, so that would put it at 320 feet away from them.
So I'll cast it as far out as I can just to give them advantage, but... Unless, of course, the dwarf really wants to get on one and ride in battle.
I don't. It sounds like an honestly horrible idea. It'd be epic, but I'd probably fall to my
I mean, I was going to say, it'd
Probably.
be amazing until you hit the ground, and then not so much anymore.
Yep.
It's only the landing that will hurt.
That's right.
Just fly
Great.
yards really fast.
Tuck and roll, tuck and roll.
Greykick is extremely upset that he's not able to do much of anything here. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it at all, but, I mean, what are you going to do? And...
Giant eagle sprint.
Alright, that's 160 feet, which puts you at 160 feet away. And then the same thing with the other one?
Yep.
Alright.
We'll just see what we can do here.
Alright. So they're 160 feet away. Morgan, you're up.
I line up for another shot with my heavy crossbow, which
All right.
has disadvantage.
You will have disadvantage, yes.
All right, perfect. Get down here.
And you miss with a 12.
Aw. Oh. All right, that's my turn since I can't really do much else.
Can you shoot again?
No,
it's crossbow.
crossbows can only fire once per round.
Crossbow.
Yep.
I forgot he had a crossbow.
Yep, Skamos.
I can't really
Do much in
anything.
the-
So I'll
okay.
Kind of get with the.
Just move up with the group.
Yep.
Alright, I'm Andrea.
Okay. I've had it. They killed George.
Or George.
I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I can catch up, but I'm gonna cast. Or I'm not gonna cast. But I'm gonna use my trait, Radiant Soul,
Okay.
and I'm gonna fly towards the dragon.
How much fly speed does that give you?
Fly speed of 30 feet.
You're gonna have an impossible time catching up with that dragon. You can tell by how fast he flew away from y'all that there's no way you're gonna catch up.
Okay, then I won't bother then.
Okay. Just trying to save you a little bit of time. He's flying extremely
Okay.
fast. The Eagles are barely having... Quit slamming your head into my microphone, you little shit.
But your cat wants you to love it, Al.
I know. Don't sit on my keyboard, and you can't have my energy drink. So yeah, you're not gonna catch up. So you can't really do much. Biggie is a tree. He's just gonna sit there and leave. And then Toothless is also just gonna sit there and leave. Blue Dragon, you're sitting on my space bar. You're making my chat go crazy. You stop.
Stop it.
Oh my God.
Stop
Okay,
it.
come on. Get in my lap. Get in my lap. Get in my lap. I'm talking to the cat,
Well-
not to the chat or anyone else. So if anyone from Mixer is
Simon.
watching this, this is not in any way, shape, or form that kind of stream. Anyway.
You totally cut me off. I had something lined up for that.
Oh yeah, don't. Anyway,
Aw.
stupid cat. And now it is another 160 feet away from you guys. Now it seems just to be flying straight north. So he's a good, like, 480 feet away from y'all.
Aw. Straight north, you say?
Pretty
Folks,
much.
I dare say we have a new task ahead of us. Let's go dragon hunting. I dare say I'm still perturbed about it being strutted up upon by a dragon and its brother. I say we go to Hawk's Nest. Seems like a good place to go. Insert evil laugh.
Well, I still have 2 eagles chasing it.
Ooh.
Do they have any chance of catching up though?
Not really, because they have the same flight speed. So because of essentially the head start, those things are going to get out of line of sight for Huss, which I believe breaks the spell.
Aw.
I think. You'd have to remind me on that, Huss. I don't remember how far out you can go before they
Let me look.
poof away. It was a valiant effort, though.
Right? With an AC of 18, it gets really tough. I mean, I'm honestly surprised we did as well as we did. We certainly took
It doesn't
the
say
action.
anything about line of sight or anything.
Okay.
It just says you can issue them commands.
And at one point within 60 feet, so yeah. They'll probably last the full duration, but again, they won't really catch up.
Can I pitch something?
I'm gonna let them last the full duration. See if they at least see where it goes.
Okay.
Good. And they got an hour.
Perfect. Let's hunt him north. Maybe that's enough time to keep it from resting, and we could get the jump on it before it heals itself up if your eagles are chasing it around still. You guys want to go dragon hunting?
I'm gonna check out the corpse of the dragon that we did kill and see if there's anything on it.
Right. I want scales from it so I have more to make it at least a ring with. Guys,
I would like to go scoop up what's left of George and have a proper burial.
Poor George.
You're gonna have a proper burial for a bush. Oh, God. Alright. So... It's kind of morbid if you make them like a little headstone out of wood. But anyway,
No, I'm just putting him. I'm just gonna put him into the ground some more. Maybe what's left will grow into another bush someday.
We'll lay his little trinket that I had made for him on top of his little mound.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna throw that into the river. That's probably what killed him.
It's the metal out of made him die.
Because it's made out of copper, right?
It was made out of copper.
Which
Regardless,
conducts electricity.
he had 10 hit points. He was going to be dead one way or the other. Regardless.
Poor George.
Poor George.
Poor George.
I think you should keep it as a reminder.
A memento of sorts. We'll miss you.
He was a brave little bush.
He was the bravest of bushes. Let me tell
He
you.
was. Poor George.
So,
Or the most naive of bushes, because I don't think he had any idea of what he was doing in the real world. But
I've never related more to an NPC in my life. I want to hit it. Runs up to its wings. Oh.
It did follow your lead.
Yeah,
when you
it
ran up
absolutely
on the
did.
Dragon.
Yeah. But the problem is I have 8 times its health and probably like 6 more AC than it.
I hope you're going to be able to sleep at night when George is haunting your dreams.
I think George is going to be haunting y'all's dreams more than he will be mine. At this point, I'm more concerned about getting more dragon scales because I want
That
pretty dragon.
Other
trinkets.
dragon also took 4 extra points of damage from my fireball. I forgot to reroll the ones on it.
oh, all right.
Hopefully
more-
that kills it. I really
one more
hope it
point.
does.
Drops out of the sky.
Are you kidding me?
4 points to hell.
Winning.
All right. No, So I wasn't really paying attention to how much damage that thing had left. It said it didn't die, so I was like, okay, cool. Wasn't really paying attention to it till you did that, and I happened to look. you guys had it down to 150. You had 151 points of damage done to it. It has 152.
Oh, it falls from the sky. It falls from the. Oh god.
So yeah,
I didn't even need to cast the eagles.
no, you didn't. Nope. The fireball kills it, and
Rewind.
yeah, we'll back up a little bit,
High five.
and then Amandrea and Morgan, give me a dex save.
Oh god.
Catch.
What?
Hold on. That's not a save. Hold on. Oh. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine with that. Unless we're going AC with it, which I'm gonna get crushed. Oh. Psh. Okay.
I mean, that'll work too. Either way, it'll be the same probably. Yeah. So 20 and 17, both of you definitely dodge out of the way as this large blue body falls out of the sky and hits the ground below. When it hits, though, the pressure of its inside suddenly spreading outward very, very quickly causes its skin to rupture, and essentially a splatter of gore flies out in all directions around it, covering both of you in dragon blood and guts. There's a
That's really disgusting.
and it's
Already
tingly,
roasted. I'm having dragon stew for dinner.
and
Oh,
it's
heck
tingly. It kind of feels like you have little electrical sparks kind of all over your body from being covered in all this goo. And there's a smell of ozone in the air.
As it hits the ground and I realize all of those things, I start screaming at it, "Good! You deserve to die!" And I run up and kick it, just in sheer spite of the other one biting me still.
Okay.
I would like to collect some of its leather and scale. I feel that might come in handy.
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Let's see. Skills, survival. Oh,
So your attempt to skin this thing, it was kind of already in bad shape to begin with, but your attempt to skin just absolutely butchers what usable, possibly usable leather could have been left.
ooh. Can I try skinning the other one?
Give me a survival check.
Alrighty. Ooh, yeah.
All right, so this one you do a much better job on. You don't mess it up nearly as badly as you did the first one, maybe because it's far more intact. You're able to pull off some intact dragon skin.
Dragon skin, you say? Okay.
Well, scale skin. It's the scales are attached to the skin.
Okay. How do? So we just
Add that to your sheet. And it's 35 pounds.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Put it in the sack.
Yeah. No. Can I give this particular thing to Huss because he's got that sack of carrying, and I'm going to be encumbered if not.
I mean, sure.
Hey Huss, can you please carry this dragon skin for me, please?
Wait, so
You
I know Huss
want
has the
the
haversack.
to carry
Well,
the corpse of a
I-
dead creature.
uh,
I'm gonna stomp off
oh,
because
god.
I am now offended. That is the worst thing the dwarf has asked me to do on this entire journey.
You're carrying around a gopher skull that you beat people to death with.
That's my thought. I mean,
There's a story there, and I'm too emotional right now to tell that story.
I've clearly offended the turtle from what I've seen.
That's fair. I'm sorry.
Amadrea, is there any chance I could talk you into helping me out, or have I just offended you and have not known? Damn it.
You want me to carry around a dead carcass?
No, just leather for me.
No, just the skin.
Not the whole carcass.
No, yeah, just the skin.
I mean, at this point, I'm trying to make dragon rings for the group. So, I mean, okay, fine, you don't have to.
Fine, I'll put it in my bag.
Thank you. You're my hero.
All right. So everybody,
Sorry, Oz.
that was amazing. On that note, guys, it's just shy of 9, so we're gonna take our break right now. Congratulations on killing the 2 dragons. That was your first real combat encounter with a dragon, so you survived, so yay for that. So we're gonna give it 10 minutes. We'll be back 5 minutes after, and we'll continue on from there. Be right back, y'all.
I'm sorry, Haas. I'm sorry. I
Unacceptable.
you know, well played though. I should have considered such things, considering I'm rolling with a druid. I need to go AFK for a moment. I'll be right back.
That's why I like roleplay.
Alright, I am back. Don't. Everyone else is probably still around. What is y'all? How y'all doing tonight? Hope you're enjoying the far. This is the first tough fight I think they've had in a while. So that worked out well for me. At least I think so. Oh man. Ugh. I am sleepy tonight, man. Ooh. Yeah, Fireball's doing work. Doing a lot of work for y'all. Cool. All right. Yeah, like you. What did it take? 2 fireballs to take that one down?
Yep.
It was 2 fireballs. Well, what did 3 fireballs total? No, you didn't use a fireball on the other guy, did you?
I was planning on it, and then Morgan ran behind him.
Yeah.
So I was like,
Well, so much for
we
that
gotta
one.
hit somebody with
Yeah.
it no matter what. So, no. I'll just firebolt.
Yeah, it's fine.
I was half expecting the first one to take off after it started. He's talking a big game, and then we like slaughtered it.
Yeah. Absolutely was.
You know what? After that, I'm getting a Klondike bar.
What
if
would you
y'all-
do
Is
for a
that what you do
Klondike
for
bar?
a Klondike bar?
Yeah, you kill dragons?
Kill two dragons.
Yes, I do. Which, yeah, it feels legit at this point. Too legit to quit.
Oh,
Too
no.
legit to quit.
So I'm guessing on my lay on hands, I can cast it as many times as I have spell slots, right?
No, lay on hands you can use as many times as you want while you still have hit points to give out.
Are we a short rest away at this
Because it
point?
says it's 5 times my level.
Yeah, so grand total is 5 times your level. So right now you're level 7, so that means 35 total hit points that you can
But I can
heal.
only cast it once a day, or is that
No, as
each
many-
time I
and
cast it, I can...
Every time that you use it, you can go, okay, 5 here, 2 there, whatever it is, until you hit your maximum of 35.
And then when do I get it back? Not until I...
Long
Because it
rest.
doesn't say anything, it doesn't say anything about having to have a long rest. That's why I was...
I thought it did.
Nope.
Oh.
So, I'm curious, do these dragons have anything particular on them? Or were they just big,
Yeah.
large creatures with skin to loot?
Your Blessed Touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest.
Oh, okay. Because I don't see that on my spell thing here
Yeah,
anymore.
okay, yeah, so it's not technically a spell. It's a feature, but I
No,
have it set
Lay
up.
on hands is a spell.
No, what I'm saying is so I made it a spell so it's easier to cast it. And
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So, but
it's actually
in
a trait.
Yeah, in game terms, it's a feature. So
Okay.
So if you actually go into your features list under abilities, under your
Yeah.
abilities tab, and you click on the thing in there, that's where it's got the write-up of what it does.
And
and
how
it-
much did I use the first time? I can't remember.
You said
Was it
you did
15?
I thought you said 11 on yourself.
13, I think, and then you're going to do 12 on Gregic.
Yeah.
Because that would add up to 35, I think.
No, that would only be 25.
No. Yeah.
Oh man.
So,
I mean,
maybe not then.
he's a bard. Math's not a bard strong suit.
it's
Well,
true.
I'm still down
I remember
31.
hearing 13.
31, so I'm gonna heal myself another 20.
Okay. Go ahead and heal yourself out. You took a mouthful of lightning bolt.
It can all your lay on of hands can also cure disease
Yep.
and poison.
Yeah. I could spend 5 points and cure a disease or a poison.
So how'd you guys enjoy your first experience with the dragon? And that was a small one. That wasn't even a big one.
Still pissed off I couldn't scritch it.
Well, you can scritch it all at once now that it's dead.
I'll put you like this. I'm still at maximum pucker.
Yeah. Imagine if it was an adult.
You didn't take any damage. I think the only ones that took damage was like the tree. The bush
George.
obviously took damage. He probably didn't even feel a thing.
I was in the entirety of a dragon's mouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
That dragon bit the crap
that's right.
out of you.
You healed yourself with your.
I was inside. All of me was inside this dragon's mouth.
Yeah, he bit the crap out of you with a crit. That was great. I mean, terrible for you. Terrible for you.
I mean, see, even our DM wants me dead.
I want everybody dead. It's my job.
Fair. So where are we at with our day? Was this at the start of our day or at the end of the day?
You were kind of halfway through the day when this happened, so you were about halfway on the road. I just moved y'all.
All right, cool. So the question I have for everybody is: do you guys want to take a short rest before we carry on with our adventure, or should we just get to the end of our day and hope that nothing else swoops in out of the sky and tries to eat us? Because I'm voting for short rest, get back some skills and health that seems to already be back. I've been missing the healing casting session. You know what? Screw it. Let's go on our adventure. Hell this is why I chose not to have a healer on my first game. Lord knows I've missed something. I've missed lots of things.
Yep. All right, so what are y'all doing? Everybody's back, right?
Yep, we're
I
back.
think so.
All right.
Yeah.
Back onto the adventure.
And to the adventure. Yeah. What do y'all?
Keep on heading down to Everland.
All right. So as you kind of continue down, the road here, you make your way down. As evening starts to kind of fall.
I vote that we pull over and get ourselves a nice long rest, get all of our spell slots back.
Tiny hut time.
Woo! Tiny
Can you
hut.
cast Tiny Hut? After all
I
those
believe I have
fireballs?
3. Yep. I have 3 third level slots.
Oh, and you did 2 of them.
Yep.
All right.
Cast it as 4th level. Make it a bigger hut. Actually, I don't think that's a thing, but
Make it a Pizza Hut. No.
Oh yeah.
cast it as 9th level. Make it a layman's big hotel.
Yeah, there you go.
He's going to turn it into the Marriott.
Yes.
Oh, quiet.
All right. So you cast the spell. You get the hut built up. You guys go inside and have yourselves a merry little a rest. And your night goes on. What the heck, dice? All right. Whoa. So yeah, your rest of your night goes off without any kind of issues, unfortunately for me. And let's go ahead and get rid of these eagles. They are not here anymore.
Bye, Eagles.
Bye, eagles.
It never existed.
Hutch, did we bury George then?
I buried George.
Okay. Poor George.
Poor George. for George. Tell you what, though, if George didn't die, I don't think the Treants would have done near as much ass kickery as they ended up doing.
True.
They were very angry about George's death.
I mean, I'm still sad about George's death. Poor George.
Poor George. All right.
But he got his adventure and he got to hit.
He absolutely got his adventure.
Well, actually, he missed, but
That was all the adventure he could handle. All right,
He
long
probably would have
rest.
died from punching him anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would he have done? Like D4?
Did like a leaf cut on the dragon's big toe.
It was highly effective.
he gave him a splinter.
Hey, at least I wasn't the only one that was left.
Okay.
It wasn't electric type after all.
That's right. What happens when you use a plant Pokemon versus an electric Pokemon? Screw everything up. All right. So you start your next day.
I would like to look to the sky again, because
No, don't look up again. Last time you looked up, we all got in trouble.
Yeah, you keep getting us into trouble, dude. Just walk along and mind your own business.
I sit around.
listen, I maintain this until the day that you all formally kill this character. This character needs to cause trouble for the group in the most player acceptable way. To the skies! Yeah. Oh,
Until we kill it, you say?
Gamos, I'll root it. You fireball it.
I mean, I could just make his armor really hot.
Oh, do that. Start there.
All right, 18 perception check. All right. Um,
I'm still mad at him because he's very offensive.
Trying to
love
make
you.
you carry a carcass.
I'm sorry, Huss. I screwed up big time on that one.
All your other shenanigans I accept, but the minute you try to get me involved,
Oh god.
being shunned by the turtle.
You know what? I've accepted that as a player. Shun away, sir. Shun away. Little effort deserves it, really.
okay. So you guys are continuing on. As your day continues through, whoops, I didn't want to do that. Pay no attention to that. That doesn't mean anything. What? Nothing was there. It was all in your imagination.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
That's right. There is no curtain or man.
Does this mean there's gonna be another possibility for another Klondike bar? Ooh.
So
Go on.
the yeah, you guys continue out your day. It goes off pretty much with no issues, and you're able to make it through another day with nominal issues or problems
Holy cow.
every time.
Good
It
job.
was
bud.
bugging me that there was nothing.
that.
Had to make you guys worried. Still had a million dice to roll on.
As soon as I clear it, somebody else rolls something. All right, I'm done. All right, so your next day goes off without a hitch. You using the HUD again, or
Yeah.
am I just going to assume from here on out, if you have a third level spell yet, you're probably going to be in the HUD?
Unless we say otherwise, probably,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, just makes things a little bit easier if I kind of know what we're doing. All right, so that night, you are in your hut, and you are awakened by the sounds of something very large hitting the ground nearby.
Oh, great.
I think it's back for its revenge.
When you come awake and finally can kind of look out about, since you can see outside, embedded into the ground nearby, in a freshly dug crater, is a big old boulder.
It's the giants.
Look to the sky, partner.
I got you guys. I would like to look towards the sky and maybe see what's dropping these boulders.
Well, it's in the middle of the night, so it's dark, and your dark vision only goes 60 feet up, so you see absolutely nothing.
Damn it! Darn you, night! Darn you! I don't think it's safe to be on the road anymore, everybody. I would recommend that we get off the road, if not already.
Suddenly, on the other side of the hut, another boulder from the south hits the ground.
I think we need to get out of the hut and like.
I go running.
Get the hell out of here.
So, real quick on that hut, what's does it have any hit points or anything? Let me see that.
It's just an immovable dome.
All right. For the duration, spell ends when you leave the area. Fit inside the dome. If it fails, if an area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Blah 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 blah. All other creatures, objects are barred from passing through it. Spells or other magical effects can't extend through the dome, cast through it, and it's comfortable, dry without blah 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 blah. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to be dimly lit or dark, opaque from the outside of any color you choose, and transparent from the inside. Okay. Yep. I just wanted to see what it said.
I'm guessing if a boulder hits it, it will break it. And us.
You can watch it.
Doesn't sound like it, Will.
Hell, if you step outside, it boulder landing on your face is definitely going to break you. So
Yes, that is very true.
Speaking of boulders, another one strikes the top of the dome and kind of skips off, making a high-pitched kind of squeaking noise, kind of like when a rock is tossed across a frozen lake.
Oh, that is a fun sound, by the way. Oh, good lordy.
And then you hear some laughter. And again, the boulder seems like it came from south of you.
So I would like to go. I would like to go to the south at this point because I don't think it's necessarily coming from the ground. I think the boulders are coming from the ground, like being thrown or trebucheted or whatever the proper word I guess is. Catapulted. We should go investigate what's throwing rocks at us. I would like to murder it.
who's got the best dark vision?
Oh, the turtle now that can see in color even.
I can only see 60 feet.
I think we all have 60.
I thought those goggles were 120 dark
No,
vision.
they're 60, but
No,
if I give them to
it's 60.
somebody, Skamos, put them on. You'll get 120.
All right.
All right,
I'll pass my goggles to Skamos to see if he can see what's out there.
All right. So as you kind of look out, you can, you can definitely see farther. It's kind of almost disorienting, how much farther you can see now in the darkness than what you could before. But as you're looking to the south, you realize that might not have been really necessary because you do see a definitely large fire to the south of you, just on the other side of the river. Standing next to that is a large, nearly black-skinned giant with flaming red hair. Flitting around it is a few weird little creatures. They're unlike anything you've really seen up to this point. They kind of look like imps from what you can see in this firelight. And they're kind of they seem to leave a trail behind them of smoke as they are, flitting around and jumping around and all that kind of stuff.
So it sounds like this thing's taking pleasure at throwing rocks at us. So we go murder it.
I mean, it was throwing rocks at a dome. It didn't know you were in it until you all came out.
I mean, we didn't come out yet, or I didn't. I'm staying in the dome.
We did complete a long rest, correct?
Yes.
Perfect.
Well, before we did, we woke up. This is in the middle of the night.
I would like to exit the dome, like just barely step out of it. Stop throwing rocks! I yell loudly.
You can't come back in.
Okay. That
No,
is
you,
That's wrong,
once
because
you
we
leave, you
banned
cannot
from
come
that.
back in.
That's fine. All right, fine. I didn't love you guys anyway.
I mean, it's not me, it's the spell. Once you leave, you don't come in. Nothing's
Really?
coming from the outside. Yes.
Wow. I retract my previous statement then.
Okay.
Having not known that, I had already left the building, unfortunately.
All right, so since you were unaware that would happen, now you do, and now you're saying you're not going outside?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna leave if that's the detail of the spell, because unawareness.
No problem. All right, so then what are y'all doing?
I'm still voting that we go murder it in its face hole. I don't want our structure to come down on it because we get crushed. That just seems like a horrible idea to me.
The structure can't come down until I tell it to go down. I say we wait until the dome is going to come down on its own. So 8 hours from when I cast it. And then we can all be ready. I can cast Enemies Abound on the fire giant if it's still there. And then,
Eventually, it's got to run out of rocks.
yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't know we're here. I
Oh.
use fire attacks. Fire attacks won't work on any of those things. I'm going to be using crossbow bolt. It's not good for,
You know what?
me being a good damage dealer.
you know what? I support this. Can we set up a? I would like to stay up a little while, to just make sure that giant doesn't necessarily move. Because I'm excited to kill it as soon as the party wakes up.
Okay. Simple enough. So, after spending a few more minutes tossing rocks in the general direction, it seems to kind of get bored and picks up its giant torch it was carrying and kind of continues on its way down the river. You can see the light from the torch slowly fade into the distance.
If there's any time.
So is it heading towards Jalanthar? It's heading
Oh,
in that direction?
It's in that general direction. It was on the other side of the river, so it was kind of following the river.
Okay.
But you lost sight of it, so you don't know if it's gonna, if he's continuing to go that direction or what.
I say we just get up and finish our trip to Everland. That's what I think.
How far away is the river from the road? Can we see it relatively?
I mean, it's dark, but yes.
Well, when morning comes, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I say we finish our evening's rest then and keep an eye out for our friend on our way to Everland.
They're going the opposite way, but we'll keep an eye out.
I missed that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the giant's heading in the opposite direction.
Dang it. Aw. To Everland! Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else to do with that. I'm sad. Aw.
All right.
Want to kill it.
So you guys make your way. Oh, sorry. Back to Everland. And you find yourselves going through the Eastern Gate and heading your way back into. Sorry.
God bless
Oh, I
you.
didn't mean to sneeze into y'all's ear. I wasn't able to get to the mic. Just mute it. Oh.
So,
It's spring, so it's allergy season, so
oh God, right.
yeah, that happens a lot more with me. All right.
So we want to turn that favor in for travel to as close to Brian Shander as we can get, if not to Brian Shander itself.
Okay, so you got to go back and talk to the half-orc then?
I'm just trying to confirm with the group. That's what we wanted, right? Since I'm kind of the lead on this one, I guess. That's my.
But I'd say yes, the fastest way that the favor will allow.
All right, perfect. I would like to go ask that particular favor then of our half-orc friend.
Okay. I'm gonna have to step away just for a second, guys. My nose just started running like crazy, and ew. Hold on.
Go handle you, man.
You're-
Go handle you.
You're on your way. Hold on. Oh God. Okay.
Can we get a little chair hype in chat, please? Chair hype. I got it.
Okay, sorry about that. All right. So as you guys are headed your way, you start to go across the bridge, and kind of off in the distance, you hear a scream. Ah! And you look towards the sound of the noise, and off in the distance, you see a small figure falling from the sky. And they land just smack dab right in the middle of the river.
I would like to go towards the. I would like to go towards the sound of the river, or where he may have landed in the.
Okay. As you guys start kind of running that way towards it, you run down toward the south side where some of the docks and things are. And you kind of get there and you see a very soggy looking halfling, and one that husk that you recognize.
Hey, another guy.
Who's checking halflings?
Right. Last time I seen that was a goblin. Fuck.
It's the crazy dude. Is he playing with the pixie dust again?
So he's just laying there, kind of with he's all like just soaked to the bone. His robes are kind of just laying splayed out. He's just like breathing really, really hard, and staring up at the sky as he kind of lays at this bottom step of the steps leading from the river up into the actual docks themselves.
I'd check him for injuries and help him out if he's got any.
All right. So as you kind of get caught up, he sees you kind of getting over him. Go ahead and give me a holy cow, wisdom
Medicine
check. Holy crap! Why couldn't I think of that?
Oh.
All right. So as you kind of lean over him and start to kind of take a look, he's like, Hey, I know you. You're that taper.
Turtle, close enough.
That's what I said. And he's like, wait. I'm not dead. Quit trying to take my pocket change. As you're like searching him for any injuries. He doesn't look injured at all. He just seems extremely wet. And yeah.
Dude, how did you end up in the river? What happened?
Were you mixing strange potions again?
Oh, was I ever? But no.
Inconceivable!
This had nothing to do with it this time. Well, it did, but it was something a little bit different. Did you know that trade that we made? Did you know that sometimes you could just fall asleep for hours with that? I wasn't aware of that till I woke up. That was kind of cool. Also,
My guess is you probably could have used the rest. So it was
and
probably
I learned something very important. One, I really need to get myself some more exercise. But the second thing, which is even more important, is that flight lasts no longer than 10 minutes, even if you use 2 pinches.
That's good to know.
Interesting.
Indeed.
Very nice.
But that's kind of how I ended up in the water snake, whatever you call that thing. That's how I ended up there. I thought I'd had a few more minutes, and the answer was no, I didn't. And so for a little while, I flew downward very, very quickly for a short amount of time. Luckily, the water there was there to break my fall.
I'm sure you flew gracefully.
Yeah, you're lucky you didn't hit the pavement, dude.
Oh, that would have been a bad day for everybody involved.
I'm kind of thinking he would have bounced.
I mean, he would have been
But-
fine.
But that's neither here nor there. Thank you very much for coming to check on me. That was nice of you. Have you seen... Oh, there they are. And he adjusts his glasses and puts them, straightens them up on his face. Looks at us and goes, tally-ho, and then just walks off. Like nothing happened.
My favorite guy.
Right, this guy. Well played, sir. Well played.
Love it. I'm coming back to this town every chance I get.
God, right? All right, since our friend seems to be okay, let's go to our half work. See what
All right.
kind of see how far our favor goes.
All right, so you make your way back, and you see the what was the name of the place? You see the inn off in the distance, and
Did I?
yeah, Drivener's house. There it is. Found it.
So would I still have to talk to the barkeeper to have him arrange the meeting, or?
Well, yeah, he's the one that you need to talk to.
All right. I'll like to go talk to that innkeeper to arrange the meeting with. I should have written the dude's name down. Whoopsie.
Yeah, no, it's fine. As you come up to
Toldar Green Ankle. That's right.
as you kind of come up to him, you start to talk to him about. Hold on. I'm missing something, and I don't know how I'm missing something here. Anyway, bottom line is you kind of come up to the half orc, and you what do you say to him exactly?
I'm horrible with words. I wish to greet him properly and ask him if we could take that favor. We have some traveling to do, sir. I'm wondering how far this favor could get us to Brian Shander. I know it's very far away from us. I just want to know if there's any way that maybe we can arrange some kind of travel accommodation where we're unsure of any of your details, sir. And I kind of bow gracefully towards him.
Do you do a little curtsy?
As curtsy some as a thick-bodied dwarf could do,
Well, you
wearing
know.
all that armor.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm trying to be respectful to a guy, you know? Because yeah.
All right. So as you do your best to be on your best behavior, he looks at you and goes, "Well, now that is a proper request. I will let the Lord know what you wish, and be back here tomorrow, and I will let you know the answer."
All right, fabulous. I turn to the group. How do y'all feel about day drinking and catching the inn for the evening here?
I'm cool with that.
Heck yeah. All right then, sir.
I'm gonna go hang out with what's his face.
I'll go with him.
Okay.
I like him.
All right.
And I'm bringing Quinn with.
Oh, we make. He might have something for Quinn.
I sure hope so.
Maybe he can turn her into a real girl.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh wow. All right. So you guys gotta split up and do your separate ways. You are drinking at the bar, Morgan.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And me too.
All right. So you two are drinking at the bar, and
Now I want a beer.
lulz. And Gamos and Huss are headed over to that weird guy's house, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Sorry. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. Like it suddenly just all my allergies hit me all at once. Holy crap. So,
It's all the dust from the dragon landing.
and you know what? That's probably what it was.
Oh, I so need a bath. That's right too.
I mean, sure.
Didn't I get like dragon guts all over me?
You absolutely did. Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to pay for a bath.
It's actually part of this is a full service type establishment. So that's part of the room. So that's
And
not an
getting
issue.
and getting my stuff clean.
Yep. All that.
Okay.
All that's full service here.
And how much is that?
This place is it's a well-to-do place, so it's going to be 2 gold.
Okay. I'll pay for me and Morgan.
Okay. Excuse me. All right, so
Thank you.
I'm about to sneeze again, I think. Oh, that's terrible. That came out of nowhere. All right, so you're taking your bath, you guys are drinking, you're doing all that. As you guys are doing your thing, Huss, you follow the directions that you had before to find this guy's house, and you find the door, but there's something different about it. It doesn't quite seem like the same door.
Well, we've been gone a while. It could have exploded at least once or twice.
Could have been blown off the hinges.
I still got a knock.
All right, you knock on the door, and you don't hear anything on the other side. But a few moments later, the door opens, and there's this very, very tiny old lady. And I don't mean tiny like she's a halfling or a gnome. She's just a very demure, tiny old human woman. And she kind of looks up at you with these very puffy and slightly cataract eyes. Yes?
I was looking for the old crazy guy that lived here before. Do you happen to know where he might be?
Young man, this has been my house for Oh, at least 25 years.
You're not the old guy, are you?
That
25
was...
years, you don't even look a day over 24.
Oh, well, at least one of you are a pleasant one to talk to.
Amos is gonna be staying here anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go find someone and ask them if they know where this. Maybe I got lost.
And you said I was insensitive. Go.
Well, I have to ask the question because he messes with potions and stuff. He could have turned himself into an old lady at some point.
And he did. Well,
We saw him like 5 minutes ago.
All right, so go ahead and give me a wait, is it intelligence? Is there gather information?
Investigation.
Oh, yeah, investigation. Holy, why can't I remember anything today? It was a long day at work. It was a very long day at work today. All right, a 21. And that was for, okay. So Huss got a 9, Skamus got a 21. All right, so as you kind of look around and you ask about it, nobody really knows what you're talking about.
What?
dude's crafty. Wow.
Alright. We should go back to where we saw him last and see if we can kind of retrace his steps.
Good idea.
All right,
Okay.
so you guys head back to the docks where he was.
Where's the docks on the map again? There in the middle?
Well, okay, so where he landed were the docks on the north side of the river on the eastern side. So you were going across that bridge on the east side of the town. Basically from that gate on the east side, that's where you were coming from, and you went across that bridge, and that's where you saw him hit the water. And you found him on that northern part of the, on the northern bank, the northern part of the docks on that northern bank. That's essentially where you saw him last.
Okay. So the docks that are just south of the bridge that we crossed.
Not the
looking
ones
at the right
immediately,
place?
but on the one on the north side. So we're talking. Hold on, I'll make this easy. Here.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Right there.
Okay. We'll go check out there.
All right. So you go there, and I mean, you see the same steps that where he was before, and you can hear the sound of the water kind of flowing through across the riverbanks. And you hear the noises of, you know, people fishing and stuff like that through this town.
Are there any animals around?
No animals that you can see. There's probably fish in the water, but you can't see them.
They wouldn't be very helpful for this anyway.
We can ask more people around here, see if they remember seeing the guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, investigation.
Yes, investigation.
And 8 again.
And Skamus with an 18. So you're asking around. What are you? Tell me this exactly. How are you trying to ask around for this guy?
Where ask if anybody remembers seeing the halfling fall from the sky and into the water, and where he went after that.
All right. So a lot of people kind of laugh at you. A few other people ask you how much have you been drinking, because halflings don't fly, and a couple people make other little snide jokes and things like that, and eventually over time it just seems like nobody has seen this guy. and nobody knows what you're talking about.
I know we're not hallucinating. So something else is going on. Which direction did he head? Do you remember, Skamos? When he got up and walked away?
No.
Give me intelligence checks, guys.
Straight up intelligent?
Yep, straight up intelligence. See if you can remember.
I can't remember anything.
Huss, you seem to remember that he went north, and Skamos, you seem to remember that he went west.
Well, we've got some time to kill. Should we start with north?
Are there any footprints on the ground that are... Or would they have dried off because it's a hot day? We haven't been gone for very long. He was soaking wet.
Yeah. Is there any
So-
water trail?
Not so much a water trail. Give me a survival check to see if you can find a trail.
Ooh.
All right. So Skamos, you see, this is a well-traveled road that's directly north of this area. Lots and lots of foot traffic, so it's very, very difficult to trail one track from another, really, throughout all the dirt. But you do seem to see some traces of moisture. That isn't, necessarily anywhere else. It hasn't rained in a few days, so there's no real puddles or anything. So there's definitely some wet spots on the dirt road headed north.
North it is.
Let's go that way.
Yeah.
All right. So you follow the water trails for a while, and you find yourself at a couple of intersections, and you're able to kind of follow the water or the moisture for a while. Give me another survival check. All right. So.
Oh, we are on this.
Yeah, so like bloodhounds, water bloodhounds, you find yourselves making your way through twists and turns in the city, and you find yourselves way to the north side of this town, where up near what they call the Mountain Gate, and You find a that gift just threw off my train of thought. You find a another oddly familiar alleyway, and this alleyway wasn't where this alleyway was the first time you found this place.
This guy moves around.
Oh, yeah.
A mover and a shaker. This looks familiar. Ish.
That's good to hear.
More familiar than that last spot we went. With the weird old lady that you were getting
Yeah,
all
so
warm and squiggly about.
as you kind of move up and you follow it a little bit, you notice that there is a blue X on the door.
Pretty sure there's blue X on the last door, yeah?
It might have been a blue triangle?
There was a shape.
There was a color and a shape. There, whatever.
I'm knock on the door.
Oh, this is going to be great.
So you knock on the door, and you hear a muffled voice, and you kind of hear some shuffling and some moving, and something falls over, and eventually the door opens up, and there's this halfling standing there, pretty much stark naked.
Ooh.
I see you're in your birthday suit as well.
No, my birthday's not for at least 3 months.
Oh, I said suit, birthday suit. You don't have clothes
Oh,
on.
I'd never wear suits. I find they're far too stuffy.
I feel a little overdressed. Can I join you guys?
Oh, this is my kind of party right here.
You're drinking at the bar.
What happened to your clothes?
Oh, they're drying over there, and he kind of points in the general vicinity of where there's like basically an open fire in the middle of this guy's house. With his clothes are just kind of floating over top of it, just kind of willy-nilly above this like bonfire, essentially right in the middle of this guy's house. You didn't quite notice it before, but you can feel the heat coming off of this thing.
That's quite an impressive fire you got going on to dry your clothes.
Well, you know, necessity is the mother of something. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how that goes. Necessity is the mother of alcoholism. That's what it is. I remember. So, hi, what can I help you with? Wait, I know you. You're that. What was it again? It was
You got this. You got this.
a tater. A tater. I remember
Pretty
now.
close. Pretty close. Turtle.
Tortle. That's what I
You're
said.
getting better.
That's what I said. Tater.
Getting better. Much better.
And he looks over at the others like, "You're one of those demon spawn things, yeah?"
I am.
Okay, that's right.
This is my friend Skamos.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
hi.
This
What?
is Quinn. I say, pointing at my mannequin.
I was about to. Why?
You don't want to ask that question.
She's my friend.
But if I didn't want to ask that question, why did I?
She's my friend. I carry her around with me at all times since I found her. We're very close.
Whatever you say. And he kind of just
Yeah.
like, he kind of turns around and is like, "So, I hope you're not trying to come in here to try to get a, try to back out of our trade because no
Oh,
refunds."
no.
Also, I don't have any
Glasses
picks.
come in handy.
Also, I don't have any pixie dust left, so I couldn't give it back to you if I wanted to. But that's not the point.
Oh, I like
But
that.
I have questions.
Oh, well, see, there's a library right down the street. You can read all about all your answers.
I don't think so.
Well, then
I don't think
you've never
the
read
library
before.
will have the answer of why your place moved.
My place didn't move. It's always been here.
No. Last time I was here, it was a different place, and there was an old lady there this time.
He kind of looks down at his naked halfling body and looks up and says, "You're not very good at anatomy."
Well, I am a turtle.
That's
We all
no
look the
excuse. We all look the same.
And second, I have this. I'm gonna pull out my immovable rod and show him. I have one of these. Do you have another, by chance?
He kind of looks at it and goes, "What is it?"
I'm gonna push the button while I'm still holding it, and then ask him to try to pull it from my hand.
Okay. So he kind of reaches up and yanks on it a little bit, and I'm talking about the rod. Well, that doesn't help either. None of these words work. He grabs a hold of it and tries to pull it, and it doesn't move, obviously. And he's like, "Okay, so it makes your grip stronger. Interesting."
I'm gonna let go of it at that point.
And he kind of pulls on it a little bit and goes, "Oh, that's fun."
Have you seen one of these before?
Yes, just now.
How about before now?
Before, right now? Yes, just before when you showed me.
Do you happen to have another one of these?
Oh no, only this
Your
one.
stuff. Oh, this one's mine. You don't have this one.
But my hand's on it, so obviously it's mine.
And that's how
No.
the fight started.
It's not? I could have swore.
Remember, I showed you.
Okay. And then he kind of points over at the corner, and the clothes above the fire kind of swoosh around a little bit, and the movement of the clothes kind of makes the fire shift back and forth because of the wind of the clothes moving around, and the flames get really, really close to a couple of books, and some pages of some loose paper kind of char on the sides from this flame kind of moving around. Also, it's very sweltering hot in there.
Are you not hot with all this fire in here?
No, I'm not
There's
having
gotta
it.
be
I don't have any clothes on.
Easier.
I'm fine.
It'd be an easier way to dry your clothes. Maybe even faster.
Yeah, maybe. But not near as fun.
He's got a point.
True.
Oh,
I mean-
if you'll excuse me, I have to go try something. And he turns around real quick and kind of runs over to his bench and starts kind of grabbing. It almost seems like randomly grabbing crap off of shelves and starting to pour things in there, mixing them up, shakes it a little bit, puts it on a little burner, sets something else on fire a little bit, dips it in there, and then grabs it and goes, "I've done it. Watch
I have you now.
and be amazed."
Okay.
And he takes
we're
it
watching.
and he starts shaking it and shaking it and shaking it, but nothing is happening. And he looks at it. Well, that's strange. And he just keeps shaking it and shaking it. That is really, really strange. I could have swore that this would. And he shakes it a couple more times. He's like, "Ah, this is worthless." And he goes and tosses it behind him, and it lands in the fire, in the middle of his in the middle of his room.
Uh-oh.
And then he walks back over to you guys like nothing just happened. So, welcome to my shop. What can I help you with?
So what was that you were trying to make just now?
What?
The potion that just got thrown into the fire.
Oh, I would never throw anything into a fire. It could cause an explosion.
Can
You might want
I
to be
dim
prepared.
the flames with thaumaturgy? Just dim them a lot, so that potion's not
So
in the fire.
this fire is not normal.
That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Well, I'm fire resistant. I kind of move Quinn behind some walls so she might not get lit on fire if something explodes.
Okay.
You might want to put out your fire because something did go in there that was potion-like, so there might be an explosion soon.
Well, who would do such a thing? It obviously wasn't me.
I think it fell.
Oh. Gravity. Fickle mistress, that one. I learned that
Yeah,
earlier today.
sure. Yeah, we were there.
It's true, we
Were you?
Quinn
Oh.
saw the whole thing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. That's interesting.
I agree.
Oh.
Was
All
my
right.
first time seeing a halfling fly.
Oh, you saw a halfling fly? Please tell me who it was. I would like to ask them questions.
It was you.
I would have remembered that. Oh, wait. No, I don't remember that. But wait.
Remember why you're naked?
Well, yes, it's freeing.
Dust.
Also, my clothes are wet.
Do you remember why your clothes are wet?
I probably peed on myself. It happens once in a while.
Fair enough. Or you fell into a river. after flying using pixie dust. That the turtle friend gave you.
That's quite possible, actually. That sounds like something that would happen to me. I find myself in really strange situations all of the time. I'm not entirely sure why. I don't know. Do you know? Do you have the answers in which I seek?
No, but Quinn might.
That's just a dummy.
She has plenty of thoughts on her own. If you animate her, she might be able to tell you some of them.
Somehow I just don't think, and as he's in the middle of saying that sentence, there is a slight cracking noise that can be heard from the fire. And then is followed up by a shattering noise.
Maybe we should step outside in a very quick hurry.
And before you guys can even react, suddenly some odd looking creatures come billowing out of the fire. These creatures are they're very short. They seem to have pointy ears, but some of them seem to be made of smoke. Some of them seem to be made of fire. They just come billowing kind of out of this flame in the middle of the room. And they're giggling and laughing, and some of them one of them is basically kind of glowing dull red, and as he's sitting there, small beads of like molten lava kind of form on his skin and slowly slide down and drip off to the floor, causing singeing and smoke to rise from beneath them. The other one kind of lets off a bunch of basically black smoke right behind it. And there looks to be about 5 of each of these. They look something like this.
Those kind of look. Yeah.
That's frightening.
They're minor elementals.
Sir, you have some people methods behind
you.
You
have friends.
Right.
Probably name them.
Everybody. And by everybody, I honestly just mean Huss and
Roll initiative.
Stamos.
Good job, everybody. Good job.
Roll initiative. All right. All right. Let's get all this set up in the right spot. You guys roll. Morgan's not there. Amadrea's not there. Biggie's not there. Toothless is not there. It's just all those little dudes and this guy. All right. So, I need to open up this. Oops, I didn't want to open that. I wanted to open... I thought I had a map of this, but I might not. Shoot, it's not there. All right, so we're just gonna do it the cheap way that I've been doing it. We'll go ahead and knock out this real quick. What is that thing called? There we go. Golden Fields battle map again. We are going to get rid of that token, get rid of this token. That token is gone. And as they kind of come billowing out of this fire, like there's a ton of them. They are all over the place in this little house. There's Huss and Skamos. And where is the wizard at? Amadrea needs to go away.
Hogwarts.
That's probably not completely untrue. And then... Alright, and then Gregik is not there either. Alright, so all these things kind of start piling out of this fire. And they're everywhere, and they are starting to set things on fire around them in this guy's shop. And he looks extremely surprised that this just happened. And let me get rid of them, because Morgren's not there. And ta-da! And there they all are. And there you are. And let me go ahead and clear... Clear the... Yes, Cat, hold on a second. I'm doing something. And so the door to the place... Good enough. Yep. Alright, and basically kind of right in here is where all the crap is that he kind of has in a makeshift wall halfway through this area. So you can't really see what's on the other side here. There's some bookshelves and things along the wall, but nothing too intrusive, plus some random stacks of crap everywhere. Alright. That said, they kind of start flying around. And just causing general havoc, knocking things over and giggling, knocking over piles of books. So that one goes over that way. This one heads over here and starts sitting on a pile of books, and they start catching on fire beneath them. More knocking of things and spreading out and just going absolutely crazy everywhere. Suddenly this guy's like, oh, this isn't good at all. This is not good in the slightest. And then he throws out at this one. He points his outstretched hand, and a bolt of fire comes flying out and hits this one, and seems to do absolutely no damage. When it hits that... What, cat? And that turns the attention of the rest of them to you guys. So this one steps forward and goes ahead and tries to take a quick claw at Huss and misses. Now it's Huss's turn.
Okay. Looking at a couple things real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to be summoning some minor elementals of my own.
Oh yeah?
I'm just trying to figure out which ones are going to be best suited for this task.
Oh, okay. What spell are you looking at?
Conjure minor elementals. My level 4 spell.
Yep. Yes, cat. Leave me alone.
And not that one. I'll just roll with my original idea. I need 8 Steam methods.
Steam
They're
ones?
quarter. Yes, Steam.
Alright. We can do Steam ones. Right.
And since they're quarter, I can do 8 of them.
Yep, you absolutely can. All right. I am adding them now. Give me a second. Gotta make sure that I'm turning the right ones friendly because that's important here in this particular cat. You're starting to irritate me here. All right, there's all those Steam ones, he is friendly.
They should be fun schemos.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff happening in this one.
Yeah.
All right. Smoke, steam. Got it. All right. 1, 2. There's 6. Where's the other 2 at? Thought I put 8 in here. That's what she said.
Oh my.
Yeah. All right, so Steam methods. Yep. And I think that should be the last of them. All right. I'm missing 7. Where are you at? There are so many little dudes in here. It's silly. Boop boop. And 14. Good. Alright. Whose turn are we on right now? Us. Alright. Yep. You got them. They are summoned. I need to add them to the game, don't I? To the board.
Mm-hmm.
Where... I guess I can just put them in there. There's 4, 5, holy crap, 6, 7, and 8. Good God. All right. They are everywhere. You just evened the odds. It was 10 of them and 2 of you, and now it's 11 of you and 10 of them.
Idea.
Yeah. All right. So, you doing anything else?
Not right at the moment.
All right. So smoke number 4, who is steps up, flies over, and breathes essentially breathes out and does a, let me do my pointer here real quick, and this is number 4, so 5, 10, 15. Is that 15 right there? Hold on, I gotta move this to a better spot. All right. There we are. That's 15 right there. All right, cool. So it will actually just hit these guys. So smoke number 4 will be targeting this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and he should be here, and that guy. And he will breathe basically right out of his breath. A bunch of ash and smoke just comes billowing out of his face. And whoops, I meant to double click that. Which a lot of people make their saving throws. Let's see. Almost everybody actually does, except for Steam Method. So Steam Method number 1 has been blinded by this smoke and ash coming out from number 4. Skamos, you're up.
There's a lot of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to move there? Because I could move through the 2 steam and then go diagonally?
Yeah, we'll allow that.
Alright. And then I guess I'll cast Thunderclap. So 5 feet, I'm assuming, would just be the 9 squares around me.
Which one are you doing?
Thunderclap. It has a range 5 feet.
Thunderclap from Xanathars. Range is 5 feet. You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. Okay, yep.
Okay.
That's a cantrip, eh?
It is.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten a chance to use it. I
Oh.
think I wanted to use it in the very first, not this session, but the very first Fancy Ground session. Never got a chance to.
Ah. Well, here you go. All right. Some make saves, some do not. All right. Steam, magma. So yeah, a couple of damages to the magma, a couple of damage to the steam ones. Moderate damage to a lot of them, as your mighty thunderclap kind of and number 4 flies over and goes ahead and tries to take a quick claw attack. No, not the damage. I want the attack. Against Skamos, and will hit. So he claws at you, and it not only does his claw slash at you, but it also kind of burns you at the same time for 8 points of damage.
Does that affect him?
He still takes fire damage.
Okay.
He only the guy hit the smoke or the fire one before, right? The halfling with
Yeah.
the firebolt hit
Yes.
one of the mega ones.
He did, and it didn't seem
So
and it didn't seem to
I'm
do
gonna
anything.
hellish rebuke him. Oh, would it say? Yeah, then I won't. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't seem to take any damage from that firebolt that he shot. Yeah, so number 3 is a little perturbed at number 2. So he's going to attack at that one, and he's going to hit him for 5 points of damage. So light damage to that one. Number 6 also flies over this way and is going to take a quick slash at Skamos and will miss. Number 2, Magma Mythit. Since he's right next to Skamos, is going to go ahead. He is actually going to take a swing. Why do I keep rolling damage first? I want to attack first. Yeah. That's a critical hit.
How?
For 5 points of damage. Yeah, that was painful.
It was something.
Yeah, it was. Number 5 is also going to take a swing at you. And with his claws is able to scrape across your skin for 9 points of damage. And Morgan's not there, so... Or neither is Gregic or any of those folks. So now, Smoke Method number 1 is going to go ahead and attack. And critical hits. One of the steam ones does some damage. Number 3 flits around here. And actually it goes right here. And then Fire Breath is how far? 15-foot cone, yeah, so that would be right about there, which will get those 3, and he will go ahead and shoot fire out of his mouth. And Huss takes almost no damage, and everybody else kind of resists Jesus, the damage. This guy kind of moves forward and can't do much. Number 5 will swing at this steam one right in front of him and will hit. And then our wizard friend will not have much that he can actually do. So he is basically going to pull out a dagger and try to throw it at this magma guy right in front of him. And he'll actually hit.
I'm really surprised he's coordinated enough to do that.
For 1 point of damage. And then number 1's turn, which is going to take a swing at Huss. And will miss. Steam Mythit number 1, it's their turn.
He's the one that's blinded.
Yes, it looks like he is blinded.
So does that affect his movement?
No, but it does affect his attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna move him up here. And he'll try attacking number 1.
Okay. And he will miss. All right, number 2.
He'll attack the one in front of him.
All right. And that'll miss. Number 3.
Number 3 is. I can attack diagonal, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna come back down here next to Huss and attack number 1.
All right. Yep, that'll hit with a 20. And he's partially resisted some of that damage, but heavily wounded. Number 4.
The one in front of him.
That's going to hit. Yep, it's partially resisted, but definitely took some damage from there. Number 5.
The one in front of him.
Were you actually going to roll for attack
I
first?
grabbed the wrong thing. I grabbed the wrong one.
It's going to hit, so that works. All right, we're good there. Number 6.
Number 6 is going to go after number 1.
Yep. And that'll miss. Number 7.
Number 7 going to go after number 1.
That'll miss. Number 8.
Number 8 is going to go after the one in front of him. Ah, these guys suck.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's true. All right, Huss, now it's your turn.
All right. I am going to do Ice Knife.
I can see you targeting everything, Skamos. I'm watching it just build up on my screen over here. Go ahead, Huss, sorry.
I'm going to do Ice Knife, and I'm going to hit... I'm going to try to hit number 4.
Number 4, magma or smoke?
Magma.
Okay. Yeah, that'll definitely hit him.
Okay. Do the damage on him.
Yep, he takes 4 points of damage.
And now for the cold damage for him, and I think it's anyone within
Actually, no, I'm looking at it.
5 feet. Right?
Yeah. Which would
Don't
include
have to make
Skamos, by the
dex
way.
Saves.
They do the dex save. So I'll do
And, yeah. So that did 12 damage to that one, by the way.
okay, so do Magma 5 then with the dex save.
Yeah, and Smoke 5 and Skamos.
He failed, so do the cold damage on 5.
Yep. And he's vulnerable to that, so that takes way more. He takes way more damage from that.
And then who? Smoke 6, or who? Who else?
That was
Smoke
Magma
5,
5.
me.
Smoke 5, yeah. And Skamos would be the last one.
Gamos save.
Which he makes. That was a calculated risk right there.
It wasn't going to be too bad if he got hit.
Yeah, well, you don't know how little hit points he has.
I can see his dot.
That's okay.
He'll be fine.
All right. So smoke number 4, excuse me, is gonna go ahead after this guy and miss. All right, Skamos, you're up.
Huh? I'll risk it for the biscuit. I'll thunderclap.
Okay. Wow. All right. Heavy damage to number 2. The other ones are kind of moderate, and number 5 is also pretty hurt. You moving or anything? Or you good there?
I'm
Come back
assuming
behind
it
the lines.
moved. I'm assuming if I moved back there, I would take.
You would take
Like,
a lot of opportunity
5
attacks.
opportunity
yes.
attacks?
Yes, you would.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna.
Not.
Yeah,
All right.
chill out here.
All right, easy enough. Number 4 definitely does not like you exploding upon him. And don't be laughing. This is serious. This is a serious conversation we're having here.
Hey, I'm drunk at the bar, remember?
That's right. So he is going to breathe, and on all those, so he shoots
All right.
fire out of his mouth. And a whole lot of resistance, a whole lot of half damage, and a whole lot of everything else happening there. Skamos takes 5 points of damage. And, ouch, 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 hot, hot, hot.
Shouldn't my hellish resistance have done something to that too?
It halved it.
Because that was. Oh, it halved it. Even.
So you succeed, so you should have took...
Okay.
Wait.
Took half from the save,
From-
right?
Hold on, let me
Yeah.
look at this ability. I think it may not... Open up, dude.
Phrasing?
It says 2d6 fire. 5 and 5. So you should have taken... Yeah, give yourself 3 points back. That should have been halved again.
Alright. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, that should have been halved again. Alright. Smoke number 3. Will hit. And number 6 will take a swing at Skamos, because you're right there. And will miss. Number 2 will attack. That guy there, and will hit for more damage. Number 5 will attack this other guy. And will hit. Holy crap, like everybody's hitting everybody right now. Partially resisted critical damage. Gregic is not there, so we're back to the top. Smoke Method number 1 attacks him, and will hit because he's blind, and he will take some damage. And which one is this? Magma number 3? Magma number 3 attacks this guy here and will miss. Oh no, that'll hit. Never mind. I am terrible at life. And moderately damaged. Number 2. Holy crap, can't do much of anything. And other than swing around here. Number 5 attacks number 8 and will hit, heavily wounding that one. Apprentice Wizard can't do much of anything right now. And we'll go ahead and cast a quick shield spell on himself. Number 1 is tired of Huss and everything that Huss stands for. We'll take a swing at him, and we'll miss. Steam Miffit number 1. Now we're going through all the Steam guys.
Alright, he attacked the dude in front of him.
Yep. And we'll miss.
And he's blind.
Yeah, it happens. Number 2.
Number 2 is gonna go for Magma 2.
That'll miss. 3.
Number 3 gonna go for number 1.
And we'll miss. These guys are not helping you at all. Number 4.
4 gonna go for one from him. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Wow.
Number 5.
Number 5 is gonna go for number 1. Finally
That'll
got a
hit. Yep. Partially resisted, but took some damage there. Number 6.
6 will go after number 1.
That'll miss. Number 7.
Number 7 will go after number 1. And he'll probably miss.
Nope, that'll
Oh,
hit.
Ooh.
Yep. A little more damage. Number 8.
Number 8's gonna go after that number 5 that's weakened.
Mm-hmm. And that's a critical hit.
Finally.
And that one goes down and starts to die. Or
Venice.
does die. We'll put it that way. Now it's your turn, Huss.
Okay. Let me see. I'm looking at my available spells to see if anything else is gonna help.
Yeah. Ice definitely does more damage.
Yeah, too bad I don't have any more ice spells other than the knife one that also affects my friend if he gets hit. Well, there's lots of stuff on fire in here, right?
Yeah, things are definitely starting to catch on fire in here.
How about we do some water then? It's not my house. I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Ha! All right.
I'm tired of these people.
Out of all of you guys. Can I take
This sounds
no more?
painful.
Conjure up a wave of water that crashes down in an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long and 10 feet wide. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, that creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
I'm pretty sure we'll be able to heal you out of this, Gamos. We got you.
All right, so figure out what your 30 feet, up to 30 feet, up to 10 feet is.
Yeah. Think you can handle 4d8 bludgeoning?
I mean, as long as you have a heal.
Probably at least once.
I don't think it will insta-kill me, because it can't crit me. So, I mean,
Alright, so I can do
just
30.
heal.
I will.
I
I want to end this.
So the easiest way would just be to target them. Fortunately, these poners don't have.
I can't do rectangle.
Yeah, you can't do a rectangle. You can only do squares.
Uh,
But
so I hit the
so you could hit
target
one.
mode?
Well, you can hold down Control, and then click all the ones.
that I'm going to aim for.
Yeah, so you could hit 1, 4, 3. Because so technically, 2, 3,
So
4.
Skamos is in there, that one, and that one.
So technically speaking, well, it depends on what you're aiming at. Because you could hit 1, 4, 3, 2, 6 and completely miss Skamos. You can hit 1, 4, 3, 2, 6, and 4 and Skamos.
Because this thing can be, it's only 30 feet long, huh?
Yeah, and up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide.
So you can miss Gamos and take 4, 3, 2, and 6.
1, 4, 3, 2, and 6, yeah.
Take that, and that, and that. So those guys.
Yeah. And then all you have to do is, like, click the, double-click your save, or the save for your spell, and it'll automatically roll the spell, the save for all of them. And then you can roll your damage, and it'll automatically apply the damage.
So I'm gonna do the save. Did I not do it right?
It's just
You
double-click.
drop it in the chat box.
Yeah.
Too.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, where'd that spell go?
Should be under your actions. There it goes. Holy crap. That seemed like way more things. Oh well, whatever. It rolled a lot of things. Go ahead and do it. And wow.
Ooh.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Your giant wave of water smashes down, knocking a few of them unconscious, knocking some of them dying, and doing a lot of damage to all sorts of things in that area. And all the fire and stuff that was in that room kind of gets put out, and which is a good thing.
Now the halfling's clothes are wet again.
Yeah, they are.
Where did he pull his dagger out from? Because he's not wearing any clothes.
That's a question that you can ask him after the fact. If you want. Skamos, it's your turn.
Oh, this is gonna be great. How much does your weapon do? I'm curious.
Start swinging.
1d4 plus 2 piercing is what my dagger does. And my crossbow I don't think would really work at this range. It's too close. Guess we'll just... The first time... Actually, no. Screw that. I'm gonna cast a... For fun, and because I don't think I'm gonna teleport 500 feet, I'm gonna cast a 4th level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. That might be a good idea.
Dang, GG.
That was terrible.
Yeah. Those were terrible numbers. 3, 2, 2, and 2.
Glad I used the 4th level.
Yeah.
Or else I wouldn't have been healed at all.
At all. Alright, doing anything else, or you good?
I don't feel like getting smacked into oblivion if I
Alright.
try and move.
Alright, so... Number 3 is going to... Wait, where's he at? That one.
Mean number 4?
Magma 4. Yeah, that's what I meant. Take a swing at Skamos and miss. Smoke number 3. There we go. And will miss. At least, you know, doing it this way, you've given them other targets to attack at. That's a critical miss on Skamos. Magma number 2 is also going to attack Skamos. Like, you got yourself surrounded, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and that one was knocked... Oh, that one's dead. What am I doing trying to attack you with this guy? Never mind. All right. Yeah, so much
Wait,
for
did
that.
any of those get knocked prone?
Whichever one's failed. I don't know which one's failed. I don't know. 6 is currently... Let's see. Smoke 1 is not prone. Smoke 4... I would have to look through all of them.
Method 2 failed, so it'd be knocked prone.
2...
A magma method. Smoke.
That's the one that died.
Magma 2 died.
Yeah.
Say smoke 1 would be knocked prone.
Okay.
Smoke 6 knocked prone.
And... Holy crap. Smoke method 6. There you are.
Smoke 3 knocked prone.
And... Holy crap.
And that the last one.
Alright. Cool. And I don't even see Smoke 3 in here.
He's
There he
just
is. I got him.
above.
I got him. Alright. Whose turn is it actually now? It is currently... Break it so it goes back up to the top. Smoke number 1.
Is prone.
Yep. And still misses. Magma Method number 3 goes and steps forward, tries to claw this guy, and will miss. And nobody's hitting nothing. Smoke number 2 moves his way in, attacks this guy and misses. And then Smoke number 5 attacks this guy and probably misses again. Oh, no, that actually hits. Holy crap, they actually freaking hit somebody. That one's hurting for certain. He cannot do anything, honestly.
Most useless wizard I've come across in a fight.
I mean, he's got spells, but none of them are helpful. None of these are helpful.
Go get a bucket of water, dude.
Do something weird. Make a potion and chuck it at something. That probably won't help anything at all.
Probably make it worse. Probably spawn more on you.
Great idea! And he runs over to his workbench. He runs over to his workbench and starts mixing stuff together. Careful what you wish for, buddy. Magma
He's gonna
number
burn
1.
himself so bad being naked while making a potion.
I mean, that's possible. And Steam number 1. We're back.
Alright. I don't know why.
He has advantage because the other one's laying on the ground.
Oh, that's true.
Yep. And
Like, why is it rolling extra?
Yep.
I'm not gonna complain.
That one's critically wounded. Number 2.
Number 2 is going after the one in front of him, which is prone.
And not much of a difference, but it's still a hit. Number 3.
Number 3 going after number 1.
Misses. Number
The
4.
1. Number 4 is gonna go after Smoke 1 up there. Prone and damaged.
Yep. That hit. And partially resisted for 5 more points. Number 5.
Gonna go after Magma 1.
Yep. Hit. And number 6.
Same.
That's gonna
Missed.
miss. Number 7.
Number 7 after Magma 1.
That
Missed.
misses. Everything's missing.
This is ridiculous.
Number 8.
Where's number 8? Number 8.
He's all the way at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go after the dude in front of him.
And
Holy
automatic
heck.
miss. Yeah, everybody. None of those dudes hit anything. Huss, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm doing another tidal wave.
Okay.
Same people.
Go right
Bam,
ahead.
bam, bam, bam. I got so many windows open now.
Yeah, it happens. Believe me, you should see my
Let's see.
screen.
So tidal wave, I should just click that.
Yep, there you go.
2 fails, 2 successes.
A whole
them
bunch
all.
of them guys, every single one of them, when the water smashes them into the ground, they don't get back up.
I feel better about life right now.
All right. Skamos, it's now your turn.
Even though I just healed my eardrums, I guess I'm gonna do another thunder because that'll hit 3 of them and only
Okay.
2 of the steam ones.
Okay.
Sorry, steamies.
That's okay.
Cannon fodder.
They are cannon fodder. Yeah, and your big explosion not only takes out 2 of your enemies, it takes out 1 of your helpers too. But that's not the point. The point is that 2 of your enemies is dead. Yay, you did it. You did it. You did it. You did it. Yeah. Which, all right, so that's that one. And next is which one is this one? Number 4 is dead. Which means it is back to the top. And number 3, who is actually still alive, will take a swing at this guy and will hit and will kill it. Number 2 is really tired of getting hit in the face with things by this guy, Mr. Skamos, and will miss. Yeah, great job, guy. Number 5 will attack this guy and will hit. Oh, because he was dying. That was silly of me. I just attacked the dead one. All right, Apprentice Wizard. He is done mixing whatever it is he's mixing, and he's shaking it up right now. He's mixing something up. We don't know what it is. And now it's team number 1.
Okay, but if I move him there, I can still attack 2, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he still blind?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Still critical hit, though.
Get wrecked. Okay.
Yeah, that'll do some damage. 2.
Number 2. Since I can move through my own people, bring him down there. And attack Oak 2. Or not. Next.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was looking at something. My bad. Number 3.
Let's see. He's gonna move right in there and attack Smoke 2.
That'll hit. Oh, these guys are almost done. And partially resisted. Number 4. Got to fly in a move of 30, so.
I think I can get there.
All right.
So he'll attack 3 there.
Yep, that'll hit. And partially resisted light damage. Number 6. Because number 5 is dead.
6 is gonna attack number 3.
And miss. Number
Yep.
7.
Okay, number 7. He's gonna come around and hit number 3.
And
not.
we'll miss. Yeah. Number 8.
8's dead.
Number 8 is
8's
dead. Yep, now it's your turn, Huss.
Okay. I'm going to do probably Ice Knife again.
Okay.
And going to attack this Smoke 5, or yeah, 5.
That's going to hit.
We'll do his piercing damage.
Yep, a little bit of light damage there against that one.
And I can target that guy and him, right? Do the save.
Uh-huh.
Then
Yep, lots of extra damage done to those, and a lot of them are still alive. Skamos, you're up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do it. I'll try and stab 2 in the face. Just pulling out my dagger for the first time.
Ooh, very
The first,
nice.
the first pokey poke is a hit.
Feels like the very first time.
For 4 points of damage. It is critically wounded. Look at you. You actually did a thing.
nicely done.
Get him, Gregor.
All right,
Get him.
number 3. Hits Steam number 4. Does some moderate damage to that one. Number 2 decides that Skamos needs to go still and misses. Number 5. Misses. All right. So he gets done shaking the bottle, and as he comes running up, you can kind of see that this bottle is a glowing kind of blue color, and has some frost already starting to essentially kind of form all around him, and he throws the vial down right next to those four guys in the middle. And hold on, they gotta go. Why is this not working? They're not making. For some reason this isn't getting added, and I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, it's not doing something. For some reason it won't let me actually do this, which is kind of irritating here. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna do it the hard way then. Yeah, that'll hit them all. All right. So basically, this thing explodes in a icy explosion centered in this square between all of those guys and blows up. And does... Why is it doing that? It does a grand total of 9 damage to everything in the vicinity. Which will just about kill everything, I believe. So Steam Mephit number 6 will take 9 points of damage. He's still alive. Magma 3.
Now is it cold damage?
Uh-huh. I got it.
Okay.
So that kills Magma number 3. Smoke 2 also dies. And Smoke 5 dies. So all of them kind of poof as this cold air hits every single one of them and freezes them all into place. They fall to the ground and shatter.
Nice potion. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, I wish I knew what I did.
I like this guy.
I wish I knew what you did too. That looked really useful.
I know. That's why I really wish I would have known what I did.
Silly goober.
He kind of looks around at his workshop, which is, in disarray. Books have been tossed everywhere from tidal waves. The good news is that all the tidal waves and water that has been splashed everywhere has pretty much put out any, auxiliary fires and things that were left over from these Mephits running around and setting everything on fire. Even the bonfire that was in the middle of the room was completely put out. And he kind of looks around and goes,
Inconceivable!
"Now my clothes are wet again. This is the worst day of my life."
But you gotta fly.
Yes, that's true. I like you. What's your name?
Skamos.
Demon Spawn. That's right. So what we need
Close enough.
here is I got it. And he kind of points down, and another one of those very large fires kind of sprouts in the middle of the room again. And his clothes, he kind of points at his clothes, and they pick up and they squeeze out on their own, and then they start flying around above the fire again, and starts to get warm in this room again.
Maybe you should just hang your clothes outside in the sun to dry. Less chances of Mephits forming if there's an accident again.
You may have a point there. It's a good idea.
I'll even
think about
hang
that.
it outside because you don't have clothes on right now.
I'll think about that, but for now, this is good enough.
Okay. Well, Skamos, I think we got enough fun here for the day.
I'm still having fun.
I'm guessing there's no little Mephit pockets to rummage through.
No, there's no Mephit pockets to rummage through.
And I totally misread what these guys were capable of doing, and I regret pulling Steam out. I thought their breath weapon was not fire related. I thought it was like water.
Yeah, no, they're all fire. They're all fire.
And so as soon as I pulled them out, I read that again. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, I thought that was a
Well,
weird
can't change
choice
it
as
now.
well. So you guys, he starts kind of doting around and starting to pick up his books and things, and kind of seems to have forgotten you guys are even there.
All right, so what now, Skamos? That was quite the adventure.
We could help him clean up, or we could leave. Doesn't matter to me.
If you saw this place before, cleaning up is probably just going to confuse them.
I think you all need to come to the
Fair
bar
enough.
and get a drink with us at this point.
Yeah, we can just head out for the day. He's looking busy.
And I,
That's a word you can
quite
use, yeah.
honestly, I'm tired of looking at his halfling cheeks.
I mean, you're lucky if you just see the cheeks.
Yeah.
Just don't look
Well,
down.
he was just in the pool.
I mean,
Now we're in a
that's
Seinfeld episode.
impressive.
All right.
I was in the pool. I was in the pool.
All right. So you guys make your way out. Yeah. So you guys make your way out back to the thing, and whoa, you spend the night at the hotel with little to no issues. And
I could definitely use those spell slots back.
yeah. So, and that I think is where we're going to end it. We're a little bit past 11, so we're going to end it right here as you go back. Remember, the next day you were waiting to hear back from your contact on the what's going on with the transportation thing that you're turning in your favor for, and we'll see how that goes for y'all next week. Guys, I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me today and watching us play this silly game of make-believe. A lot of things died, and a lot of other things almost died. So, got some adventuring done a few days later, and we find ourselves back in Neverland. We almost like started in Neverland. Well, no, we started at the other place. We only went like a couple 100 miles, and somehow that took 4 hours. Who knew? But guys, thank you very much for being here. My name is Alan the Yellow-Eyed. I am the High Priest of the Great Yellow Eyeball. May his gaze be upon you this and every one of your days. Appreciate you all. Have a great night. I will see you later. Bye-bye.